Aloha everyone, this is Nomad Dog. It is once again time for DDO Hawaiian Style, and we are spending this Thanksgiving evening on Sarlona. I moved one of my hardcore tunes over here, which is Delightful Fast Hands, and she is going to be hanging out here permanently, and we are going to be just seeing what's going on Sarlona, taking a respite from our home server of Kenneth, and just seeing how things are going in general. Seeing if there's any action going on, and if necessary, soloing stuff. We'll just see what we can do, and if anything pops up, great. But we're just gonna have a nice, chill, relaxed evening. Killing some stuff on DDO, experiencing all of the things that the Sarlona server has to offer for us. So let me go ahead and flip over to the gameplay screen. One thing I did want to look at real quick first is the Black Friday sales that they got going on for DDO this week. And so we have a few things. Bonus days is 5%. It's the strength in numbers weekend. So extra 5% for everyone in your party. And marketplace. And I think I mentioned this last week to one of the people who was asking to check out the expansions. Sharn is 85% off. Feywild is 60 and Saltmarsh is 25. Okay, so click here to see the deals. Take a quick look and to see. So Saltmarsh basic version now, if all you want is the quests, $15. All you want is the quests for Feywild, 16. The ultimate fan bundle for Sharn is $19.50, which is actually not bad at all, especially if you don't own Sharn yet. So, what else do they have? Universal Action Point tomes, 50% off Asimar, 75% off Wishes of Memories, auto boxes, double bonus points. I usually take advantage of this and get points since I'm a free to play, well, / freemium player. And then Sensors Weapon Box, Sentient XP, Oils of Strengthening, and more. Plus 20 hearts. Honor your guild, and if you need a Bell of Opening, unlock now. So those are some of the things that we got with the Black Friday sale. Not as extensive as in the past. I mean, Sharn for $19 is not bad. And I definitely would pick it up if I didn't already own it. Taking a look at the LFMs, I don't see anything up for. Yep, don't see anything up in the way of level 11 quests. So we are going to just, I don't know, maybe we'll go do some Slayer. Go here. I don't know what all I've done. I've done a lot of stuff on Elite. I can actually do this stuff now. Skipped a bunch of stuff because I was just trying to level this tune up to 20 during hardcore season. Didn't get there. It didn't die, which is one thing. This tune did not die, but it did take a little bit of time to get through stuff. Bullywugs and Booby Traps. Isle of Dread is level 7. Right, so I think... Well, let's go do Isle of Dread. I have only done quests out there a couple times. I am not super familiar with them. But we're going to go out there and see if we can get ourselves killed. Go to the aisle. Okay. I gotta go here first, huh? There's a pre-quest. Interesting.
Foxpaw stands on the black sand beach, surrounded by wreckage. He doesn't seem to know where he is, or how he got there. Foxpaw doesn't remember how you ended up on this distant shore.
All right.
So you tell him the story. A tale of pirates, a shipwreck, and an angry god. It all started back in Storm Reach. Foxpaw had sent a message summoning you to the harbor.
Okay.
Before you could find him, you were accosted by a mysterious stranger.
Why are you here? Wait, I have questions. Are you watching me?
The stranger vanished as suddenly as he appeared.
Ah, creepy.
Then, Foxpaw hailed you from the water's edge. He wanted to discuss the strange teleporting island. Foxpaw said,
All right, what am I doing?
To show you some experiment related to the Conch of Secrets. He had mounted the magical artifact onto an arcane device he had built.
Okay. What does it do? Okay. Stay on guard.
Amplify the artifact's magical signature, creating bait to draw the pirates to you. Was this a bold strategy or reckless insanity? You were about to find out. A pirate made her way up from the docks. We're back. This time you won't escape.
All right, let's kill some stuff.
And my shipmates won't have to break any of your bones.
Very well.
By your answer, the leader of the shore party gave a signal. The leader fell. But even as she lay dying, she did not concede defeat. Vecna, God of Secrets, come to us! Come and claim your prizes!
Alright, I'm still doing damage. That's good. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. No, I don't want to submit to Vecna. I'm not submitting to you.
The mysterious stranger transformed, taking on a new and terrifying
Dude,
shape.
where's your arm or hand? Where's your hand, Vecna?
Able to attack.
Huh? Where's your eye? Huh?
Pick that up. As if in a trance, Foxpaw obediently retrieved the Conch of Secrets. The Gra. You punished for your failure. But for now,
Dude, Foxpaw, stop, dude.
let us
Stop.
finish the business.
Stop. No, you can't go past me. You walked right through me, dude, like I'm a ghost. No. Don't give it to him. Don't. I'm telling you, you just walk through everyone. You walk all over people.
Drow, give the artifact to this half-orc thrall.
No, why'd you give it to her? I hate her.
Take these fools to the ship, then prepare to set sail back to the island.
Oh my god.
Quickly, worms! This world's defenses are yet untested. I personally deal with these interlopers. And examination
What?
is made.
How am I caught by Vecna? What? What just happened? Where am I? What am I doing? This makes no sense. All right, Foxpaw.
The effects of the god's
Awesome.
magical domination wore off.
Die.
Imprisoned inside the brig of the pirate ship.
Can't go that way. I gotta go this way. All right, open a door, kill some stuff. Got it. Dinosaur trainer. Sorry, guys. I don't mean to kill you. Get up there. Around. No? Got it way up there then. Yeah. The obvious way up is right here. Oh man. Undead minions, I'll kill all you. I'll kill all y'all. I don't care. Kill all y'all. I'll kill all y'all too. There's a map.
The chart was labeled the Isle of Dread. Though it was less of a chart,
Take all the keys.
more of a list of magical incantations. Notes in the margin describe the island teleporting, and there were multiple references to the elemental plane of...
Take all the keys. Kill this cook. Oh, want the ham. Give me the ham. I need the ham for my Thanksgiving table. Come on. Should be totally lootable ham, but it's not.
A muffled voice called up from up above. All hands on deck! The signal's up, and the island is teleporting!
Teleporting.
Hold on. And we're on the other side. Scan the water. We need to steer clear of the local wildlife. Sink me. How did those...
Oh, it's Foxpaw.
Get out of that cage!
Wait, I got knocked down. What happened to Foxpaw? Where'd he go?
Vecna's form reappears, towering over you. Forget any thought of escape. The island has already teleported.
You're such a jerk.
Ship along with it. Know this. You are
It's the Rainbow Bridge. Let's go to,
will. I control the
wherever Thor's
only way
from.
off of the Isle of Dread. I will attend to you in due time.
Uh-huh.
For now, make your way on the Isle of Dread, if you can. The crewless ship was now adrift. There was a sudden thud, then a rending crack. A gigantic creature reared out of the depths, shattering the wood.
Oh.
You were forced to swim for your life. Fortunately,
Yep, I could swim.
sunk near that strange teleporting island. You soon found yourself near shore.
Beat the Foxpaw on the shore. There's the conch. Conch. That ship got wrecked. Is Foxpaw unconscious? Yes. Right. Oh, my head. What happened? You got donked.
And so we found ourselves held captive by the god Vecna.
Right. What did we get?
On the
Bunch of junk.
mysterious Isle of Dread.
All right, let's go explore the Isle. See what we got. Ooh. Kill this Allosaurus. Kill that. Village. Where am I? In the village. What do you want? Information. Do you have any? Let's see, nothing's up in my level range, so just gonna keep going. So I know there's like quest givers here somewhere. Exit. Engineers. M is for map. Ah, there's quest givers. Just must go down to them. Cross game listener. This whole pathway. I have a cool village. Go up? Yes, I can. Oh my god. I hate ladders. That is the worst thing in this game. Ladders. There are more ladders over here. We go around. And all these people are dead. It sucks. Alright, let's see what we got. Yep, he's much higher level than me. Grab all these quests. I'll go grab all these ones. I think I've done most of these. Oh, thank you, Glassjaws. I appreciate the raid. How's it going, Lord Zavon? Welcome everyone coming over from Glassjaw's stream. Hope you guys are all having a great week. I am just out exploring Isle of Dread. I have only done Isle of Dread a couple of times, so I am not really familiar with the quests. So if I jump down, go back to the island. Right? There. Yes, I go this way. I am on Sarlona today, Glassjaws. My usual server is Kenneth. However, I moved a hardcore tune over, and so, right. Why do I have this feeling that there's no quests in this area? See a deer. So this is actually my hardcore tune from season 6, which we just finished up. And I am just visiting Sarlona just to see where everyone else is. How it's done on other servers, I guess. Oh. What do you mean it's blocked? I'm looking right at it.
I am Vecna, the Whispered One.
Ooh, little guys.
Over the eons I have done much and seen
Oh, jump up, bite me in the butt.
worlds, transcended death, ripped divinity from the hands of the gods themselves.
Right? Shouldn't I be able to see quests, or they're not quests in this area of Isle of Dread? Am I just not supposed to see the quests, or am I? I'm guessing there's no quests over here. Oh, let's kill these griffins. They're ugly. Isle of Bread is awesome, huh? Teleport to the cat camp. Alright, let me see if I can find my way back to the entrance. Maybe. Oh, there's teleporters in town. I get... Why don't I just recall? Just recall, because, you know, sometimes that happens when you're, you know, not thinking straight. All right, so teleporters. There's the exit. Okay. M is for map. That's what my wife always tells me. And teleporters. You're the quest guy to the north. Okay. So I go back up. Chinese team, huh? How are they doing in the World Cup? They're not, because they didn't qualify. Ah, Tabaxi Camp Guide. See, that would be smart. Wait. I have to first complete that. Okay. All right, take me to the Tabaxi camp in the middle of nowhere.
The Tabaxi have set up a campsite here, their colorful tints billowing in the breeze.
Right.
The creatures don't seem to be worried about attacks from beasts or marauders. No doubt the Isle of Dread has learned to fear the Tabaxi's claws.
All right, so now... So, map's open. Make it... Oh. Okay. All right. Don't laugh. I've been playing this game for 13 years. And I just now learned that I can extend the map that far. A whole bunch of stuff. There's a village. I think I know Bamboo Grove. So I marked it. It's on my map. I'm going to jump on my dino. Let's go find it. Yeah. Yep. Let's go fight a T-Rex. Because that's the smart thing to do. I mean, didn't the T-Rex win in all of the Jurassic Park movies? I think it did. Thank you, Glassjaws. I appreciate it. No, or we just go do this one up here. Since I'm right here. Other side? Other side, probably. Hello? Bubbling tar. There we go. What is this one? Tar pits. Okay, this should be fun. All right, so let's buff first. And then we are going to go explore the tar pits.
The tribe has been harnessing the power of the nearby tar pits to create marauders. It must be.
That's right, y'all are going to die. All right, so wait, those are oozes? You drop down on me? There you go. Tar bubbles. I find it funny that tar bubbles, well, I guess tar bubbles could be susceptible to flame. Crude tablet.
This tablet is carved with crude ogreish runes. It looks to be a sort of journal kept by the High Shaman.
All right, let's go this way. See what we can find. Oh, look, more dudes. Right. I probably don't want to.
Charred skeletons pull themselves out of the tar and wordlessly attack.
The Tarbone Trio. All right, that would probably make a great name for like a
As you take a moment
their
to look
chest.
around the room,
No chest.
you spy a small cave opening.
Oh.
Perhaps you can crawl through it to escape.
I think Tarbone Trio would be a great name for like a jazz band. I think that would be kind of interesting. Don't know how many people here listen to jazz. I don't listen to jazz often, but you know, Tarbone Trio sounds like a jazz band name.
This bubbling tar pit is strewn with rocks that can be jumped across. Though falling in is
You fall in, you become like the dinosaurs. It's like the La Brea tar pits in LA. There's a tar elemental. Does he get smaller? No, he just dies. I hit him too hard. But yeah, Tarbone Trio. I think I should probably trademark that name. And then if somebody wants it, they can buy it from me. Kind of like back in the early days of the internet when everyone bought up URLs and would be charging people a bunch of money for URLs.
The tar pit blocks the way forward. The tar surges fiercely, causing rocks to surface, then submerge. Jumping across is possible, though dangerous.
No! Why? I think I just did that the hard way. I totally think I could have gone this way. Maybe not. Maybe I couldn't go that way. What are you yelling at, dude? I think the tar elemental should shrink as well. Right, does this more drop down?
Startled by your sudden appearance, High Shaman's consort
Oh my god! It's a paladin! Stand back! Let my minions kill this filth. Okay. Silver tongue sapphire. slotted effect, linguistics 10%, you get a 8. This item reduces the cooldowns of your social skills by 10%. Okay, chat, when would you find this useful? Oh, thought that was floor, not hot lava. When would you find something that reduces the cooldowns on your social skills by 10%? Trying to think of what quest that would even be useful in. And I'm drawing a blank. Not sure. I mean, is there any? I mean, the end of Epic Prove Your Worth, there's that dude that you have to insult. But I don't know if you need a faster cooldown on that. Okay, that makes sense, Clyde. I can totally see that now. I'm just trying to think of, you know, as I'm questing, if I'm gonna talk to someone, what do I need?
Before a druidic altar is the Tar tribe's high shaman. As the chant
Didn't I kill this dude?
monstrosities made of tar and flame rise and attack.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What is that? That is ugly. That is dead.
The high shaman defeated. The Tar tribe won't be able to create more of these monstrosities for now.
But yeah, I could see that now. That it? Okay, I guess that's it. Finish that one, didn't see anything cool. Okay, and Tim to keep aggro if you're a tank. I have not done any super high level questing like raids in a while. What raids are they running Intima tanks on? Just out of curiosity. Because I haven't run anything where I would even think about, here I go running through the tar again. My dinosaur's gonna eat it. And I haven't played an Intima tank in forever. Last time I played a tank was back when level cap was 20. Okay. Oh, that's true. The Feywild raid. The one with the unicorn. I'm guessing. Let's kill these flame skulls. Yeah, I've run the one with the unicorn twice. And all I know is I have to like kill a big squirrel, and you know, I don't know what people are doing over there with the whatchamacallits, with the unicorn and the puzzle and all that other assorted stuff. Last time I ran an Intima tank was when level cap was 20, and I ran it to tank Sully in VOD. That was back when, you know, you would farm stuff like bronze spirits. Protoceratops.
You spot Scytheball as he passes above the valley, spooking several smaller dinosaurs as he lumbers by.
Man, I almost feel bad killing all these dinos.
Tunnel looks intriguing, but you don't think Scytheball could fit inside.
Right, but there might be an optional. And there might be optional loot. Okay. Yeah, Thunder Peaks. Okay, no, those all make sense. It's just, like I said, I haven't run a bunch of high-level raids in a hot minute. So Killing Time is the one with the blue dragon and all the electrical damage, right?
The webs choking off this passage seem impossibly dense. You don't have a good means to pass this way yet.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Killing Time's the one with the all the electric. No, Riding the Storm. Okay. I don't think I've done Killing Time. Better Cap Slasher, huh? What do you do? Oh, you slash me.
The other cap slumps to the ground. A screech can be heard from the tunnels behind you.
Really? Whoa! More Ettercaps. Wow, I kill those Ettercaps and all this stuff comes out, huh? I think I want to go this way. Wait. Spider. Oh, now I can get through here. Okay, got it.
The monstrously large Ettercap glares at you. Unsuggested glinting in its eyes. With the last of the Ettercap slain, you feel as if you've cleared
All right.
these lava tubes.
So KT is return to Chronoscope. Or causes the dragon in both. Uh-oh, stop stinging me. Nothing good. Alright, so that was a long quest for nothing. Fun. Long Strider. Expeditious Retreat. Wow, now I open this and takes up my whole screen. So, alright, let's go this way. A little bit greener.
Scytheball runs by and flies above. He appears to be chasing something.
And why do people want to change the past? I'm telling you, the dragons are just kind of hard up on changing the past, aren't they? I swim? I think I swim. No? The fish? It bit me. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, there's gotta be a way to get up top. No? There's a path right here. If I had just looked at my map.
Clearly startled, a spike-covered dinosaur lashes out at everything nearby. As the dinosaur falls, you hear the sounds of another battle nearby.
Squeeze through the bamboo. That's what we're gonna do, folks. We're gonna squeeze through the bamboo, and hey,
Focused on protecting its kill.
you wanna rumble? Let's rumble. Come on. Oh, you missed. You missed. You couldn't touch me. Ha ha. Where are you going? What are you doing? Oh, run away, huh? Scaredy cat. I'm gonna jump on your back.
Clearly Only shaken by
Scaredy cat, I'm chasing you down.
flashes through the bamboo.
Eh. I'm gonna hurt you. Where'd you go? God dang, man. Frickin' piranhas. You kill him? I don't think you kill him. I can't attack underwater.
Realizing he's cornered, Sizemore lets out a defiant roar. Then he
So
launches himself
Zavon, why do you know so much about raids if you never run them? Just because? Probably because you watch a bunch of people do it.
the last of his life spent. Sizemore collapses into the ground with a resounding crash.
Voodoo. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's one of the things that I do enjoy watching people do those higher level, like the high level Reaper, the
If I can't speak of my situation,
you know, things like high level Reaper or
like taking the long way
or
through
the raids.
rather than walking down the main
What
road,
is this one's?
or maybe just
All
burning
right,
onto the ground.
let's go to Wild Thing. Wild Thing, do 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 do. You make my heart sing. My guild used to do teaching raids on Cannith way back when. It's been a long time since we've done any of those. I have run with Deathy quite a bit in the past. He gets on those TR runs and just starts cranking out levels. Those are the best times to join up and just nab a bunch of
Pervades these bubbling tar pits.
XP.
Many creatures have met their end in the sticky substance. And yet for some reason, there's a small ruined shrine in the middle of it all.
Wait, there's a small ruined shrine in the middle of the... What is this? Did I explore this? It is nothing. Okay. Alright, on to the next quest. Yeah, Deathy was one of the first people, at least that I noticed on Cannith, that was streaming regularly. So I'm sure I showed up in some of his streams at some point. He is pretty efficient at getting through stuff. Quest is all the way over there. I guess it doesn't matter. I can kill all this stuff. XP's XP, right, folks? I'll tell you what, every time I see these Triceratops, I keep looking for giant piles of poop. And I really just want to walk up and say, that is one big pile of shit. Yes, Brackert is a one of my wife's former guildies when she was in Loot on the Cannith server. So I've known Brackert for, I don't know how far back it goes, but it's a long time. Wait. Quest is there. I am not afraid to admit that I have seen all the Jurassic Park movies. And not only that, I have seen all of the Jurassic Park movies in the theater when they first came out.
Some large creature has wreaked havoc on the surrounding landscape. An islander surveys the failed trees and crushed huts. No doubt he's the tracker you were sent to find.
All right. Investigate the deranged ankylosauruses. Guess go this way. Stinging swarms. And yes, Jurassic Park, the third one, the third actual Jurassic Park movie, is by far the worst one.
The hideous creature commands a group of marauders below. The marauders seem to be brewing something over the campfire.
Right, so when did the first one come out? 95, 96? I think it was somewhere around 90, maybe 94? Oh, now I gotta look it up. Jurassic Park. 93. Holy cow. I was just graduating from high school. You get anything? Got everything out of it. So the first one came out in 93. And if you think about it, the visual effects in 93, if you look at Jurassic Park, were next level visual effects, man. Industrial Light and Magic had done a bunch of stuff with for The Abyss. The Abyss came out right around the same time. And that CGI stuff was unreal in 93 when they first came out with that. You know, and so The Abyss, can I get through here? No, I don't think I can. I jump over this. So the Abyss was was the prelude to Jurassic Park. And so once they came out with The Abyss, and they had done some of that CGI stuff, it was like, whoa, what else can we do with this? Because originally they were going to do the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park as animatronics. I mean, can you imagine having that T-Rex be like a full-size freaking animatronic dinosaur?
You spot.
And how much work would go into that?
Looking closely, you can see a spot where some of the plants have been harvested with a sharp knife. The work of a person, not a grazing animal. Someone made camping quite recently. Based on the pots scattered nearby, you can prove that someone had been brewing something over the campfire.
Oh, where'd you guys come from? Velociraptors, stop it, Blue. Stop it. Down, girl. But yeah, as soon as when I saw Jurassic Park in the theater, it's like, wow, this is something else, man. Like whole nother level.
You see the deranged Ankylosaurus pacing near the huge tree nearby. It seems upset.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
You've put the beast out of its misery.
That's it?
Its rampage.
Oh man. Ended its rampage. Right. I would agree that sometimes practical effects are way better than CGI. I have yet to watch the new Top Gun movie, but my understanding is that all of the plane stuff that they did was actual plane stuff. It wasn't CGI. But that also goes back to Tom Cruise being very particular about how his movies look. Oh, there's a whole bunch out here. I'll go with this one. Oh no, Jurassic Park isn't for everyone. I mean, but when it came out in the theaters, I remember the reason I remember it so well, going to see Jurassic Park in the theaters, is I was just learning how to drive. I was 17. And so as I was learning how to drive, my stepdad was teaching me how to drive a stick shift. And I could drive a stick shift, not well, but I can drive one. And he made me drive to the theater. I wanted to go to the movies. I was meeting my friends. And so he made me drive to the theater. And I'm like, okay, fine. So here I am, just learning how to drive a stick shift. I'm in front of the theater, like just in front of the theater. And I managed to stall the truck out, I don't know, 3 or 4 times in a period of like 2 minutes. And everyone in town was there to see the movie, including my friends. And man, you would not believe how much of a ribbing I got from people because I couldn't drive worth a darn.
Behind the waterfall just ahead.
Okay.
A large door embedded in the mountain. That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt, the location of the missing tomb, and the lair of this canyon's tribe.
All right. I know there's like a series of stuff I have to do in here. Now let's go kill stuff. We'll start here. I watch a lot of movies. That is one thing I do. I do watch a lot of movies. That's right. I forgot this was a ladder. Oh, I fell. I want this egg though. You know, and that's fine, Zavon. I mean, not everyone has to go to the movies all the time, as much as they want you to. All right, so that was an egg. I gotta figure out how to get back out of here. I just go this way. Be easy enough to jump up here, right? Here, jump here. As a matter of fact, before I came to start playing DDO tonight, I actually finished watching the season finale of Andor. And I will say I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the series when they announced it. I'm like, this is going to be like the one series that I don't want to watch. I'm not going to give any spoilers or anything. So, but I was like, I don't know how I feel about this, because I'll be honest, Rogue One, in my opinion, is one of the best Star Wars movies they've ever made. I mean, between the storyline and just the movie in general, I thought it was a great movie. My wife hated it because she knew everyone was going to die. So Andor is one of the Star Wars series of TV shows. They grab this egg too. I don't know if I can get back on that. I should be able to jump back over here. Maybe not. Climb back up. But Andor is a TV series built around one of the characters from the movie Rogue One, which was a prequel movie to the original Star Wars series. And Rogue One is the story of how the rebels stole the plans to destroy the Death Star in the first original movie. So that is what that one was about. And so Andor's a character from there, and I really didn't care for him as a character. This wasn't really something I enjoyed. I didn't enjoy his character in general. I can go in here. Okay. Yeah, so the lead guy in there was Cassian Andor. And this whole series is built around him and how he became a member of the rebels, basically. So I went in with not high expectations because I'm like, whatever, it's just a story of him. But in terms of backstory and everything about the rebels and the lore behind them, it was really interesting. So I actually really enjoyed the series. Again, my wife did not,
You find yourself in the old mausoleum.
simply because she does not like the fact that they just all died.
The crest of the octopus.
Okay. Do I have the crest of the octopus? Maybe not. Oh my god, stop beating on me. I got the crest. Really? Shoot that stuff at me, huh? But Andor, just in general, I really enjoyed.
Now you may leave this place one step closer to your goal.
I thought Andor, just as a series, was actually really well done. It was better than the Book of Boba Fett. Yes, that is the one. And I really wish they would do a series about those two guys, because those two guys were the best characters in the whole movie. Yeah, those two are the best two in the whole movie in my opinion. I really don't want to go all the way around again. Have to. Oh, now this dude's here. He wasn't here before. Okay. I got one crest. So explore the door behind the waterfall. Okay, I'm behind the waterfall. Investigate. Let me search. Nope, nothing.
The
Gotta
It pauses in its patrol and leers at you as you approach. Before you can lift your weapon, it charges at you.
Yeah, charge at me all you want.
Roars in pain as your blow steals its final breath.
So, yeah, Book of Boba Fett was, I guess I could go up higher. I go up higher. It's not down here. Book of Boba Fett was not great. The first couple seasons of The Mandalorian were good. I did like Obi-Wan. I have not seen a bunch of the cartoon stuff. I watched Clone Wars and I watched Bad Batch and I watched some of Rebels. But there's just a lot in that series. Right. Like I said, I watch a lot of TV, a lot of movies. I watch a lot of movies my wife doesn't care for. There's 3 crests.
You can see that this door is locked with 3 crests. Surely you will find them hidden somewhere in the canyon.
Right, sure. I'll find them. Ancient Shrine, that's where I was. Was that where I was at? No, I didn't go there yet. Yeah, to be honest, I've kind of given up on Marvel in general. All my friends have said you gotta go see Wakanda Forever. Now I'm like, I'll wait for it to come out on video, on streaming. I don't need to go see it in the theater. But they were adamant, but I still have not.
You spy one of the crests you're looking for in the back of the room, locked behind a gate.
This puzzle. All right, there's one done.
The last rune in this puzzle grows to life. Then water elementals form in the water below.
Okay. What did I do? What did I not do? Did I not do the puzzle correctly? I gotta kill more stuff. Yeah, there's... I'm just kind of done with Marvel in general, unfortunately. Yeah, it just got to be too much, you know. It's kind of like what happened with Star Trek. I don't know how many of you follow Star Trek or, you know, are interested in Star Trek at all. Okay, I came all the way down here. Okay, there's a door. I got. Where did I get that? over here. Oh. Duh. Pull the lever, James. And that should open up what I needed. So we have a 55-inch TV in our house, but we don't have a super big place, so that is plenty of TV for our space. And my wife says as long as the TV is big enough where she can read the subtitles, then she's perfectly happy with that. Okay, here's Crest of the Monkey.
Crest of the monkey.
So most of the Star Trek movies I really like. Out of the old ones, the first one is probably my least favorite. It's the one with the Voyager probe. Okay. That. All right, let's go this way. Maybe climb up this. Probably not. Oh, you can. It goes all the way up. Excellent. Okay, so, one in that one, one in that one. When have I not gone in? Pterodactyl there. Oh no, that fell. Be able to get up here. Ah. Right, those are the new ones, the J.J. Abrams ones. I just think it's funny that J.J. Abrams was selected to do those Star Trek films, and then he was brought in to do the latest round of Star Wars films, like the latest ones with the Jedi and all that, with Rey and Kylo Ren. I just think it's interesting that he was selected to do both both of the franchises. Okay. Can I run? All right, so I got to figure out where to go from here, guys. I'm kind of lost. I got 2 crests. Do I jump over there? Is there anything over there? Okay, where have I not been on this map? Hidden Crypt. I don't think I've been to the hidden... Oh, okay. Yes, I have been to the Hidden Crypt. There's that one. There's that one. Been back here. I've not explored this whole area out here. There's another spot I missed, maybe. There's spiders and bugs. So, comes back. What's the point of having webs here that you could break if you can't go past them? That's really annoying. Oh, there's some things to kill. All right, I saw Phantom Menace in the theater 4 times. I'm just starting to sound like a really big geek now. But I did see... I did see it 4 times. All right, folks, what am I missing? I'm missing something. I've already put 1 crest in. This is the spot where I put the crests in. What am I missing? I need 1 more crest. And I just can't seem to find it. I know you're minding your own business, dude, but you're there, so. Got the monkey crest. Nothing here. At the bottom. Oh. I must have missed a door or something. Ancient shrine we did. It's fine. We're learning Lord Zavon. We're getting there. I did swim in the puzzle room. I had to go down and get a lever. And once I got that lever, then it was to open the door for the chest, or for the crest. Missed something this way? I don't think I did. Went down there. Nope. I totally missed this spot. Okay, good to know. I found it. I found it. A little bit of exploration. We'll figure it out, folks. All right. Let's go see what we got to kill now. I'm gonna buff myself. I'm gonna kill some spiders. Let's heal. Go this way first. Found a secret door. Their loot. Egg. Okay. Why would a pterodactyl be laying an egg in here? Is this like a little cave that the pterodactyl comes in to lay their egg? That's what I'm guessing. This way. All right, Lord Zavon, have a great Thanksgiving if you're in the States. If not, enjoy your Thursday. Now we go up. And some more spiders. All right, let us see what's in here. It just brought me back. What am I missing? This way, this way, this way. Just the shrine. Okay. How did I see? Better caps.
You stumble into the den of an ettercap.
Thanks, Yvonne. Have a good one.
The crest is blocked by a large web. Your final strike fails the ettercap, opening your way to the crest.
There it is. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. I don't know why I just couldn't jump up there and grab it. I'd just been able to jump up there and grab it. But that's not how this game works. Right, exit this way. Back out. All right, we found it, folks. All right, I'm gonna do this because I'm a glutton for punishment. Has it told me how much time I've spent in here yet? No. No, hasn't told me how much time yet. Alright, now we gotta go back, and we're gonna go all the way back up. Alright, everything down here should be dead. Find. There it is. Okay. This is our way to salvation. Okay. There. Here. See, no one doing anything in my level range. It's crazy. Can't believe that no one in Sarlona has an LFM up for level 11, folks. I mean, I guess I could put one up. The only issue is I'm not VIP, so and this is a first life tune, so I don't have access to elite. So I'm actually running these on normal, so they're only being run on level 7 instead of level 9. But that's okay. I don't mind doing this so I can actually learn what the hell I'm doing. Alright, so I got the middle one in, I got this one, monkey, and snake.
You slot all 3 crests into their place.
Knock and the door will open.
Into the crypt. You finally arrive inside the hidden crypt. You take a moment to rest before continuing your search for the artifact.
Oh, I should rest, huh? I'm not going to. Normally I would, but we're going to skip that. And we're going to go this way. We're going to find whatever it is that's in here that I got to kill, and we're going to kill it. Even if that means it's skeletons, or gargoyles, or rats, bats. Vampires. Giant, why is the face smashed in? These dudes are all worshipping the snake dude? Oh, that's right. I gotta remember, ever since Feywild, when they implemented these ladders, I keep missing them. I'm like, what's up with all this stuff?
You emerge into a crumbling ruin, the gargoyle's lair. When the beasts see you, they arouse themselves and attack. The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust. Now you are free to search for the treasure without danger. A secret door slides open, revealing a hidden cache of treasure, along with the book you've been sent to find.
Wow. Long quest just for a book. Pendant of the Sky. Cool. So that's one thing about the Isle of Dread set, is the fact that you got to have all 5 pieces equipped in order to get all these bonuses. That's what I really like about Feywild. And the way Feywild did it is you get incremental bonuses based upon how many pieces of gear that you're wearing. I like that better. This stuff. It just makes more sense to me to do that. Stuff. I picked up my Isle of Dread stuff, so need arrows. Don't need scrolls. All right, I could take these 2 gems and recover the missing tome. Get my 7,000 XP
And also help yourself to
and finish out.
noodles that catch your eye.
So yeah, I like the Feywild and the way they did it, where there's the incremental. I like it when there's like 3-piece sets,
Roost in the canyon
and you can wear multiple 3-piece sets to get, you know, different bonuses. 2 up there, 3 up there. All right, let's go do those 2. Get on my dino and ride. Squirrel. It's this way. There it is. Squish, squish, squish.
The path leads up to an open
Bullywugs.
The local bullywugs have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
All right, so I'll summon the Scarecrow. I don't need to, but I will. I'm active.
You make your way into the massive decaying structure. While the
Go kill some
engravings on the walls
bullywugs.
show the structure was built by the co-crew, the smell tells you that the current inhabitants
Kill some frog people. All right, let's go this way first. So the Kopru is that guy that I killed in the T-Rex quest. Not the T-Rex, the Ankylosaurus.
The door opens, revealing a large chamber. Have you found what you seek? Monolith begins to hum with energy as you approach it. Flame passes through the monolith as you reach out to touch it. An illusion. Before you can react, the floor gives way beneath your feet.
Did you guys see that save? Here comes some more bullywugs. All right, any other exits? Probably not. Not seem to be, so we just go out the way they came in. All right, so more of these dudes. All right, looks like the only way is through. Oh, hi there. Wow. They really want to keep you out, don't they? Dude, the scarecrow is so slow. It's unbelievably bad how slow he is.
Strewn with what must be otherworld huts. A series of platforms rise above the floor. Two large wheels with a series of sigils adorn the far wall.
Okay, I remember doing this quest. I don't remember what we did. Oh, there's green rune up there. Green rune. Right. Ladder? Saw a ladder. There is a ladder here. Alright, let's go up, see what we got. Oh my god. Ladders. I shouldn't have to run and jump onto a ladder to be able to do stuff, like go up a ladder. It's one of the most annoying things, but the bad thing is if you want to report a ladder, you have to provide them with the location of it, and then they have to go in individually for each of the ladders and fix it. Oh, there's the blue rune. Triangle. Triangle for the blue rune. And square for the green. It's yellow. All right. Triangle. Square. That door's locked. Did I miss a lever? Round. Wheels are locked. All right, I must have missed something. Oh, there's a door. Missed something.
A large bullywug gurgles in alarm as you come near.
Chest. Okay, nothing else of interest in there. Did I screw myself? Hope I didn't. Alright, there's no way out of here. There's a way to climb back up there. I don't think there is. Oh, then. Oh, here we are struggling again. Is activating something? Was I supposed to go the other way first? Recall, step back in, go the other way. Do I activate? Go touch the rune things? All right, let's go try that. Oh, there's a ladder over here. All right. So y'all are enjoying, hopefully, watching me struggle my way through this. Last time I was in here, someone just went zip, 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 done. And I was like, oh, okay. Ah, there it is.
As the lever is thrown, loud clicks can be heard from the two large wheels.
Triangle. And square. I knew I was missing something. I just had to go back and find it.
As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors opening echoes off the stone walls.
Oh. Oh, man. Ooh. Oh, I'm glad I wasn't on Epic Elite. That would have been ugly. Okay, good to know. Got it. That is how I died in one of my lives in hardcore this past season. We were running slavers, and I didn't know that when the bear statue comes out, that the floor drops out from underneath you, which resulted in the untimely death of my character. And that one we were just cruising with too. Alright, so once we figured that out, we can just kind of plow our way through this. And fight? No, maybe? Woo! Hot feet! Hot feet! Dude, my scarecrow is gonna go up in flames, man. What is knocking me down? Is it the flame jets?
As the lever lowers, several of the flame jets sputter, then deactivate.
Right. Ooh. The secret door. What did we find? Loot, hopefully. We want loot. Give me monies. It's gonna be a trap. It's locked. You know what? It's a great time to use this week's freebie. We're gonna go to DDO store. Redeem a code called Open Now. You mean it already expired? Unlock now. Got it. Okay. Unlock now. Okay. All right. Here you go. Unlock now. And junk. Just junk. Came from that room. Go this way. Oh, look, more hot feet. Hot feet, hot feet. I knew there's gonna be a trap there. How did I know there's gonna be a trap there? Scarecrow. My Scarecrow's dumb.
A bulky bullywug menaces you when you approach.
More loot. A lot of chests in here. Low level loot, but okay. Second. Okay. Okay. And now we're going this way. So, these Kopru? Ugly. Ugly. Y'all need to get some better defenses.
A large bullywug barks orders to its comrades.
A log.
As the bullywug falls, a hum of energy comes from the door at the far end of the
Oh, that's awesome. I like those statues.
The real solid monolith stands before you, resonating with magical energy. As you attune to the monolith,
Touched it.
powerful magics radiate.
I touched it. Thimbrick Lost Sword. Alright, let's see what this does. +3 Axiomatic Blast, Holy 2, Ghost Touch, Silver, with 3 clicks of Featherfall. And it is also part of the Elodred Curse set. Alright, finish out. I think I got one more. No one running anything yet? Ooh, someone's running invitation to dinner. Alright, I think I'm gonna recall. I'm gonna go do some invitation stuff.
Have transformed the ancient structure into their home.
No, I guess I did. I want to go to. First of all, I need to sell stuff. So hopefully there is a vendor here. Is there a vendor here? In this area? There's the vendor elsewhere. There's elsewhere. I could sell it in the tavern. So let's go here. Where is my token? Come on, speed up. Better join their LFM before. Actually, I don't even know if I can get to that one. Ah, I call. They're already in. It'd just be XP. Right. It should send me to Blood on the Vine Tavern. Should be able to sell a bunch of junk. Let's repair first, and then we'll sell. All those. That. Alright, repaired. So I think should be able to go guide. Said take me to Castle Ravenloft, right? And I should be able to hit their LFM. Go start social. All right, so I'm just gonna step in. I'm in it more for the XP than anything else, so we're probably gonna like a lot of this. I have a feeling that there's stuff in here. Touch. Now we go this way. Oh, great. Now I gotta kill more gargoyles and crap. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Oh, I am to do this. I am not going to try to find them. Kind of chill here and see what happens. Get some XP. How much XP is this worth?
You have found the keystone, but the icon of Ravenloft awaits
30,000?
discovery somewhere within the castle. With both the icon and the keystone in hand, it is time to leave. According to Esmeralda, the only way out is through the top of the South Tower.
All right, let them do their thing. And I will recall. We're piking XP, folks. Oh, and someone's doing diplomatic impunity. Oh, they're doing a level 15. It's a 14, a 12 quest. This is a 10 quest, right? Yeah. But I still gotta do the death card. I found him. I found him. I don't know what I'm doing, but I found him. Guessing we go this way? Chinese team. Are these actually Chinese players? That'd be interesting. I don't think I've actually ever played with someone who was Chinese. And I can't even see them anymore. They're still going. Man, I would move out of this house if I had to climb up all these steps. Oh, look, loot. I got stuffs. Their chest. Stani Talisman. Barovian Noble's Regalia. Hold on to that. Hey, Wicked Crow. Thank you for the raid. Hope everyone is having a great Wednesday evening. I fell. I think we gotta get to the top. I'm guessing this is the South Tower. I don't know, man. I really need to run these quests more so I know what the hell I'm doing.
You step through the castle wards unhindered. You check your bags. Sure enough, the icon of Ravenloft is still there. You have done it. With a sigh of relief, you wonder if you will cross paths with Esmeralda again.
There's another chest up here. No, you just step out. Okay. Yeah, we are hanging out here in Sarlona. So this is actually my first time questing in Sarlona. I have actually not been over here in the past. It's my hardcore tune. Been kind of fun. Sam lost. Let's see. If anyone else is doing stuff. I'm still short. So let's take a look at this Noble Regalia. Kind of interested in what it does. Oh, wrong one. I'm being here. Universal spell lore, universal spell power, fortification. That's not bad for a level 10. Beacon of Magic set. There's different sets. I think I have the Silent Avenger set. Wait, what are we doing? All right, thank you, Wicked Crow. Have a good one. If you're in the... Yep. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, I do not know what that is. I go to the Blue Water Inn. Okay, we're doing Wachter House. Yes, I completely guessed. Completely guessed on that. All right, so. Do not know how you guys got there. All right, I'm gonna hang here. They're gonna summon him and bring him come back. So I am gonna let them do their thing, and once they come back, I will join up with them. As I slowly learn what the hell I'm doing. As I slowly learn what the hell I'm doing. I mean, I'm not going to learn without running with them, but I don't want to get lost and end up dying. Abishai Hunter. I've said it before, I'll say it again. The monster manuals are one of the best investments in the game. The fact that you can get so much passive XP from just questing and killing stuff is fantastic. All right, so they brought Mikhail. They're going to come back here. Right? He summoned Mikhail. They'll come back here. Red burns. Okay, red burns. I thought it said red buns for a second. And I'm like, I don't want to know why they're red. I'm gonna buff a little bit though. And we will see what happens when they get here. There's a secret passage in your dungeon. Are they going to make Isaac Strasny disappear? I think so. The Wachter boys. Why'd that door close? There's red burns. Red burns is a TR. Why are you attacking my owlbear, dude? What did my owlbear do to you? You know where you're going? Do we know where we're going? I don't know how I feel about this. There's a Fear Reaper. I don't know how I feel about this. Oh, there's Masu. Is that Masu? Let's cure. Don't fear the Reaper. All right, I gotta heal myself. Wow. Way more damage than I should be. We're also on Reaper, so gotta remember that. And remember, I am not as cool as my first Reaper quests on this tune. Grab that remnant though. I'll follow this guy because I think he knows what he's doing. It's amazing how fast they can go through Invitation to Dinner. I get so lost in that quest. It's crazy. Oh, why'd I heal him? I don't want to heal him.
Does a double tap. Oh, you made this.
It's like some of the few things I can actually beat up. Chest. Just grab Grab some valuable stuff. And make my way out. So, is there anyone here on the Sarlona server? Is there a large contingent of Asian players? Like players from China. Barovian Bastard Sword. Take that. Guess I'll take the Talisman. In Light Pick. A Cursed Defender. I guess we just run back out, huh? Okay, then we recall. Then we recall, we grab the next one. I'm actually just red boxing these. In 4, 3, 2, 1, huh? So next should be servants' quarters. Yep. All right. Not getting any of the end rewards for this, but that's fine.
This time uninvited. As promised, the servant's door was not sealed. A sign that Jesper the Raven made it this far, at least.
Alright, I'm running with Mesu.
This is the South Tower Stair. Following it all the way to the top should get you close to the lair of the old friends mentioned in Jesper's journal.
I can at least kill stuff. I got Barovian hand wraps, so that's good. We are following. These people are TRs. It feels so weird not being on a TR. It just does. It just feels really weird not being on TR when everyone else is. On my home server, I'm like all my tunes pretty much are TR'd. Okay. We'll go through the spires. And uh-oh. I've been enfeebled. I don't want to be enfeebled anymore.
As you come to the door of the witch's den, you recall the password from Jesper's journal.
Often.
You whisper, and the wards on the door fade.
Alright, still going up. Up, up, up we go. Going here. Seems like the right spot.
Many sets of green eyes shine out at you from the darkness.
Vampire Spawn Mage. Right, and here, Rolga, Agrippina.
You speak with her. The old witches cackle, then one of them sneers at you. We know about your little birdies. Baba Lysaga warned us of their spying ways. So we set a trap, and just like that, in he flew. Face twisting into a gap-toothed grin, the witch continues. You little bird, All its secrets will be ours, and then we'll feast. Her gaze lingers on you, and she licks her lips. Such a little baby, though, sister. I think we need more meat for our pot, don't you? The cauldron's fiery heat abates. These vile crones have uttered their last curses. It is time to search their lair. You find a set of vials, which must be the potions of
All right,
Gansu's flame
so
described in
back
the journal.
out.
They will allow you entry into the
Black
magical
cats
tower within the
everywhere. Go down. Following me, Sue. Okay. Alright, I guess we go this way. Hey, what's up, Zer Smash? How's it going? Store. Yeah. Level 3? 4? 3. All right. What time is it here? It is 9 o'clock p.m. Just after 9.
Broken furnishings lie scattered about the room. At the center of the destruction is the smashed remains of a moldering cake. Its sickly sweet smell permeates the wreckage. You quaff the witch's brew, and you watch as your body evaporates into a fine mist. By strength of will alone, you push yourself through the tiny tower window and take solid form again on the inside. The tower seems to be bigger on the inside somehow. And as promised, it is filled
1
with
a.m. So
treasure. Thud of heavy footsteps coming
4
down
hours
the hall.
difference. So
It
Midwest.
does not lack for guards.
Like Chicago-ish.
This book's pages are brittle with age, and much of it is illegible. What you can make out suggests the
Reflective
author is none other
bloodstone.
than Strahd himself. Perhaps your allies back in town can make sense of it.
What does Phase Cloak do? Nice. +6. Adherent of the Mists. I will let Redburns have it. I'll figure out what I'm going to do. Kansas. My mother-in-law is from Kansas. She was born and raised in Wichita. No, doing well. Just doing some stuff on Sarlona. Again, first time on this server. So I'm just random pugging. You know, I find a group. They seem to be, you know, more than competent and helpful. They at least helped me figure out where to go. So, and all these, I'm not actually on this chain, so I'm just red dooring these. But overall, no, doing pretty good. This is my second hardcore tune that did not die during hardcore season. Only got to level 11 though. I have enough to take 12 now, so probably after this quest chain.
According to what you've been told,
I'll probably
the
take
Order of
12.
the Silver Dragon still guards this place, bound by an oath that not even death can break.
But I am playing some DDO tonight because I'm going to be eating myself silly next week, tomorrow. And over to our friend's house for Thanksgiving. And so where'd they go? Down? Yep. And so I am looking forward to just hanging out with friends and eating a bunch of food and gorging myself silly. So I got 9 people watching right now. So I guess if you're in the States during Thanksgiving, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, turkey or ham? I guess that's the question. You prefer turkey or ham for Thanksgiving? I personally prefer ham. That is my personal choice. The way we actually make our ham is we candy our ham, which is super good. So it is a layer of ham. Actually, it's a layer of brown sugar, a layer of ham, a layer of sugar, a layer of ham, some more brown, well, not sugar, but brown sugar. So layers of brown sugar, layers of ham, and a couple layers of pineapple. So that's actually how we usually make our our ham for Thanksgiving, and it is absolutely delicious. If you're a diabetic, I strongly urge you not to eat it because you'll be in a bad way. But yeah, ham, stuffing, mashed potatoes. My wife is actually a baker. That's her profession. She actually owns her own business where she does baked goods and sells them at the local farmers markets. And so she has baked actually a German chocolate cake for Thanksgiving this year from scratch. No box. It's all from scratch. Yeah, I mean, I would love to eat turkey if it was just the breast. I am not a fan of do we take the D-door? I think we take the D-door. Guessing? All right. Where do we go? We go down again. I'm lost. Once again, I am lost. Do we go up? This way? Guess.
The door is securely locked. You'll need to find the key that opens it.
Okay. I don't know where I went. All right. I'm just going to wait here. All right, Zer Smash. Thank you much. Have a great Thanksgiving. Eat lots of food. Get stuffed. And if you're into it, watch some football. I think there's a couple games tomorrow. Usually is on Thanksgiving. So have a great time. All right, they're finding the tarnished keys. Are they done? Oh, we finished. Okay. Leveling up. Okay, I can level up. Man, it'd be nice if I knew where they were at so I could have gotten some of the loot, but whatever. Okay. Recall. I can level up to 12. Yeah, I think I'll go do that. What do I want at level 12? That is the question. I'm going to take improved critical bludgeoning. Move up my charisma. Alright, let's go. I don't want to go to Highland Red. How do you stop? You don't. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter, because then I can just take an exit. Right? I know there's exits. Somewhere. I got myself lost again. There's M is for map. I know there's exits somewhere. Can't remember if they're up here or not. Next to the quest givers, I think so. God bless it. I know they're like, there's one. Okay. Let's go to the harbor. All right, so awesome. That's exactly where I wanted to go. Paladin trainer. Paladin. Right there. Hey, what's up, dude? We're going to advance the next level as Paladin. We're going to up our charisma. And then we're going to use our skill points. So going into concentration and heal. Concentration and heal. I'm going to take improved critical bludgeon. Right? That what I'm taking? Six action points. Social. Wow. Okay. So this is something I've learned about Sarlona. There are a decent number of Chinese players on Sarlona, especially at this hour. Ni Men Jianjin. I don't know what that means. Let's see what we need for Sacred Fist. I got 6 points I can spend. Enhancements. Take that. We're going to take another thing of charisma. Earn skin. Yep. 3 of those. It's all my points. Yep. Okay. Except those. Right. Okay. I don't know where they're at. Main menu. Oh, they're back. I know where they're at. So, do this. Inventory. Token. There. Put that there. Teleport back to Barovia. And then I think we're on first quest. So I'm going to go there, and then go take me to the tower, their tavern, and then I'm going to go here. That, now we're in the Amber Temple. Got it. Red burns. They already step in? Yes, they are. Run up to the front door, I guess. Hey. So I go this way. Probably first. Shit. Abort! Abort! These guys are this way. Oh, it's this freaking quest. I'm gonna just declare that I hate this quest. Oh my gosh, I'm in trouble. Little help? Little help? Where's my heals? Where's my heals? Let's put some electrical resist on. I think I'm gonna need that. Need this. And I'm gonna need this. Oh, this champ is wrecking me. Kill him! Kill them all! I win! Oh my god. Okay. That was rough. That was really rough. I don't know what I just did, but oh man. Somehow I managed to save my own bacon. That was Hi, Miss Sue. All right, we made it, chat. We survived. I did not die. I burnt through all my lay on hands in that one fight, but I did not die, which is a bonus. Okay. Vilnius, that is a city in Lithuania. I think it's the capital of Lithuania. Oh.
You spoke the correct words, but the door refuses to open. Almost as if the temple's defenders, alerted to your presence, triggered a lockdown.
Okay. Sam Lost is in a bad way. I'm just sticking with Masu. I think that's the best place for me to be right now. Oh, and a Fear Reaper. Great. If I had a shrine, I would shrine. But I have burnt through all my lay on hands. But we're not dead. We're still alive. Still alive. Okay.
This door does not budge. You must need some other password to open it.
All right, so I'm gonna shrine. I'm gonna shrine because I'm kind of smart that way. Get my land hands back. Except I lost Masu. Unless Masu went back up this way. I don't see Masu. This way. Yep, there's Masu. There's Sam Lost.
You spoke the correct words, but the door refuses to open. Almost as if the temple's defenders, alerted to your presence, triggered a lockdown.
Oh, that wizard is having a bad day. All right, let's do acid, electric, and got this one. I don't know if I can get up there. I could. I cannot get those guys up there. I do not have a ranged weapon. We need to kill him? Is Masu going? Don't leave me! Don't leave me, Masu! Destroy the Lich on principle. Oh, Masu. I'm sticking with you. Hey, I'm a poet and didn't know it. My wife and I spent hours and hours and hours in this quest trying to figure out what the hell to do. Hours.
Does
Hours.
not budge. You must need some other password to open it.
I don't know what password to go looking for. If Masu's staying here, I am staying with Masu. Because I'm at a loss with exactly where to go in here. How much XP is this worth? Hopefully 329 Reaper XP.
This door does not budge. You must need some other password to open it.
Alright, Masu's moving, I'm moving. I'm like Masu's personal hireling. I even loot. Right. This way? Yeah, it's kind of backwards, but okay. I found Sam lost. Right now I'm following Sam Lost, who runs faster than me. We're going to do some expeditious retreat. And follow. Until we figure out what we're doing.
Door does not budge. You must need some other password to open it. An enraged scream, mingled with the howling of wolves, echoes from near the entrance to the temple.
Someone D-door back. This guy's probably going, why is this guy following me? He's so weird. Just like this clingy kid. There's wolves and stuff, dude. Help me, I'm squishy, and I taste good with ketchup. That was a closet. Looking for a password? The symbol of Ravenkind. And this quest is... Whoever came up with this quest was not having a good day. And let's do some fire protect or resist. Just in case. Alright, looks like we found a password. Dropping down. And we're running. Uh-oh, Masu's in a bad way. Okay. Guess we finish out. I'm not gonna go try to find whatever chest they had. Alright, that was the last. This quest, man. I just cannot. I don't like this quest. C34321. So, third chain. Those at Von Richten's tower. Wizard of Wines. 4321. Okay. All right, I am gonna step in. I'm gonna pike for a little bit. I really need to use the restroom, so step in. I'll be right back, chat. Awesome, I am still alive. Sticking with Masu. A. What A is?
A druid kneels on top of one of the huge vats. Protected by mystic wards, she is completely absorbed by her task, poisoning the wine inside the vat.
All right. Oh, I've done this one. Okay, I know what quest this is.
The Martikov family makes its home in this part of the winery.
We get the druid. Kill some vine blights.
To purify the wine. Now to add an antidote to the large wine vats on the main floor of the winery.
Right. Are we back to the main room already? Holy cow, man. That was fast.
More blights rush to the defense of the poisoner. With the druid poisoner taken care of, they rush to add the antidote to the wine vats.
Let's kill the Famine Reaper.
Thanks to you, the Wizard of Wines will produce one more vintage.
All right. Loot. Macabre Kukri. All right, finish. Yes. I'm going to recall and then recall again. And then we are going to part 3. It's interesting how they do this in the order part. They do chain 3, 4, 3, 2, 1 rather than 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is part of the reason why I kind of like running on another server than my home server is I get to see people do things in a different order than we would normally do things. You know? I think this is... Oh, it's this one. Okay.
The ward fades, and some of the unearthly mists part. You are now able to enter the ruined village of Derens.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff.
The last scarecrow crumbles, and the magic of the nearby ward is disrupted. A section of mist fades, allowing you to explore further. With the magic of the ward gone, the
Right,
nearby mists
so...
part. Faint cawing can be heard, and a piece of parchment catches your eye in the ruins to the southwest.
I'm mad. Oh my god, so many 2 Reapers. Holy cow. Oh, let me do this. Or this. Don't have enough key. What do you mean my ability score's too low?
The freed raven flies off. The ward's magic fades,
What?
allowing
Too
you
dumb?
to explore further into the village.
I can't do key wave? Cause I don't have enough charisma? Enough wisdom? What is the casting stat for oh, I thought it was wizard, or not wizard. I thought it was whatchamacallit?
From the ruined building to the northwest.
Thought it was charisma.
Thanks as it flies away. With the ward disabled, the mists part, revealing the ruins of a mansion.
They're immune to fire. That's not good. See that flanking move?
Sounds of weeping can be heard further into the ruins.
Scarecrows I do well against.
Frantic calling can be heard from a large clearing past the ghost calls out,
Please, find Marina's monument.
You gotta find Marina's monument, huh? Baleful.
the ward is dispelled and the nearby mists subside. You can now make out a large area of open swampland to the southwest. Perhaps Baba Lasaga's hut can be found there. Loud caws can be heard from both the southwest and the south.
Do some fire damage to these scarecrows. It's like Wizard of Oz. Loot this chest. Nothing of real interest. And then we're moving on. Moving on up to the east side.
A raven calls loudly, as if it's trying to get your attention. Several scarecrows guard the area.
And at least these I can do some damage to.
The creature drops a small key, giving the grateful raven flies off. Far off in the distance, one of the wards protecting Baba Lysaga's hut fades.
Kill more scarecrows. How cool would that be? If it was kill more scarecrows. As an optional. Like, you know, minotaurs. But more. Or pirates. But more. Let's hit myself with this right now. Some here.
A metallic click can be heard from the raven's cage as the creature falls.
Alright.
You've deactivated a ward protecting Baba Lysaga's hut to the east. The raven queen flaps its wings and flies off. The magic wards near Baba Lysaga's hut have all been removed. The ensorcelled mists lift, allowing you to enter the area.
We're gonna go enter a Baba Lysaga's hut.
You've found what must be Baba Lysaga's hut, but the magic mists that swirl around the building prevent you from entering.
Why would it? No, it can't prevent us from entering. It won't stop us from entering. I'm coming in.
As you enter the surprisingly spacious hut. A caged raven makes a commotion in the northeast corner. As the raven flies toward the exit, it says, "Take the gem from the chest and flee. This hut is more dangerous than it appears." A deep groan reverberates from the floorboards as the gem is removed. Then a hunched figure suddenly appears in the doorway. Baba Lysaga screeches. "I'll have my revenge on you, those accursed birds. Just you wait!" shouts Baba Lysaga.
Sinister hand
as she
axe.
fades from view. The hut is eerily quiet once more.
All my inventory slots are full. I really need to do some tune maintenance for sure. See if there's anything I can ditch. Maybe those? Yeah, probably. Probably get rid of that. Rid of those. All right. Recalling, and now we're doing number 2. All right. I hope everyone's having a great Wednesday evening / Thursday morning / Thursday day, depending upon where you are at in the world. Here in Hawaii, it is 9:51 p.m. And as far as I'm concerned, I'm just getting started. Been almost 3 hours on, but honestly, it's been pretty smooth sailing. I found a group on Sarlona doing a bunch of stuff, and we're just...
A chill wind blows down from the slope as you approach Yester Hill. Dark, ominous clouds gather
Alright,
high
so
over
he goes to run. So what, he just does the run by himself?
can be heard in the distance. You can't make out the words. Arcs of lightning jump from stone to stone, blocking your path. Lightning dances amongst the cairn stones, ringing the hill with an eerie light.
So Redburns ran with him. Redburns is getting wrecked. Redburns is probably going to die. Red Burns would do well to throw up a D door and come back.
Forms emerge from the mists and attack.
So, Sam said he was going to run up.
The lightning dancing between some of the nearby stones flickers and dies.
He was going to do the run. So once you do the run, you get to the top. You turn this off, and then all of us could just run up to the top. Which is smart. I could totally see why they would do that. Actually makes pretty good sense. So, I wonder if he's in... I doubt he's in Viz running it. Not as a druid. Once he gets to the top, turns it off, then we should just be able to run up and grab stuff, which I'm pretty excited about.
A gap opens in the lightning-ringed stones. The chanting grows louder as you approach the crest of the hill. A wave of dread washes over you as you enter the circle of stones. Ahead is a huge, looming statue. A statue you recognize as Stroud. The Archdruid shouts, "Do not let them disrupt our ritual! Attack! Stop them! Stop them!" The desperate Archdruid screams.
We go in?
Our ritual must be.
I guess we go in.
It is Lord Sard's will.
You examine the statue and find a hollowed-out cavity in the chest. A glowing green gem rests inside.
Wow,
You
that was
stop the
fast.
druid's dark ritual and recover
Okay.
the magic gem they stole from the vineyard.
Macabre hand wraps. Okay, take those. Nothing else great. And the last one of this chain. So, let us see what all. Right, so I can't pick these up because I'm technically not on this chain. I just was doing the quests for the XPs. Because we like the X to the P. Right, is there a vendor in here? Is there? It's excellent. Sell some crap roll. Sell that. Okay. On the first quest, Tabby of Saint Markova. If this is the one I think it is, I'm thinking I'm just not a huge fan of this one.
Be wary, traveler. Many enemies will oppose you. And perhaps a friend.
Alright, we'll stick with Red Burns. Hopefully Red Burns will lead us to the promised land.
Two strange creatures guard the entrance to the main hall of the Abbey. They watch you curiously as you approach.
Step into the Abbey.
Otto unlocks the door with the key.
Door open. See Abbot now.
You are greeted by a handsome figure who moves with the grace of a saint.
Welcome, stranger.
All right, so
Let this be a
we
refuge
are
of warmth and light.
going down this way.
Dark world.
Says the abbot.
Please explore the grounds. Let me know what you think of my handiwork.
All right, so the abbot is saying explore the grounds.
Lost in her own thoughts.
Looks like she's not in a good mood. Bride to be. A lot of scarecrows. Scary crows. Ooh. Mysterious remnant. Man, I missed it. Yep.
The dust that covers most of this room shows that it is seldom used.
Oh, yeah. Carnage. That is what's going to happen to me. Pure carnage. Stop running. Remnant here. Remnant here.
Strange whoops and unnerving screams echo from the floor below.
Uh-oh. Strange screams echoing from the floor below. Let us see what's going to happen.
Forms shuffle down the corridor.
Every day I'm shuffling. Roving flesh golems. The art of bludgeoning, the art of acid, the art of fire. Flesh golem hunter. Go me. Alright, so
Strange creatures burst from behind the doors, shrieking madly. Food so hungry.
mongrel folk. They're like wild men, only different. Checking my hit points. I'm okay. I'm okay. Wow, they just keep on coming.
A hatch in one corner of the room leads down into the cellar.
To the cellar. Oh, shadows. I can actually hit these, which is good. Bit of a pain, but that's strength damage. All right, let's do this. Yeah, hit up a quick heal. That's... Was he rounding him up? Fireball him. Crest here. Do we need this crest? Small shrine. Heightened defense. Let's go. Heightened defense. Take it. You're a trap. Some skeletons of minotaurs. Actually do well against these. Do. Where are we going? Shrining? Okay. Then we will shrine. Hopefully this stays through.
Also, 2 pumpkins. Apple.
All right, if I remember this quest correctly, someone's got to look in the water.
Takes the sun sword and tenderly places it on the shrine. This
It's
was the
not going to be
sword.
fun looking in the water.
And this is where we would meet. Early in the morning during midsummer.
Is this the bride to
The
be?
sun sword remains inert. There is no sound, but the water lapping at the
I think
edge
this
of
is the
the
bride to
pool.
be.
Suddenly, an image appears in the sparkling waters of the pool. A handsome youth with a kind and noble visage. The sadness in his eyes turns to sudden joy. Tatiana, it has been so long. Come, my love, let us be together at last. Irina gasps. Sergei, my beloved! Oh, we were to be married so long ago. Has this blessed pool called your spirit to me? As she reaches for Sergei, she is pulled down beneath the rippling water and into her lover's embrace. You have never seen a happier couple as they begin to fade from view. For a moment, all is quiet.
Wow,
Then
that's kind of
thunder
sad.
thunder shakes the land, and a deep, dark voice from beyond the mountains cries out.
She is mine!
Ooh.
A dark figure appears near the shrine.
She's escaped.
Cries swell.
Kill her. Make you suffer for that.
Strahd winces as he enters the pool. Part of this place's holy power must still linger.
Don't make the mistake of thinking you might win.
Help!
It belongs to me.
Help! I'm being oppressed.
Gleam in her eyes was like warm sunlight on a still pond.
Crawling claws, hellhounds, zombies.
To imagine those eyes. All I see is a mad
They're all
abyss.
after me.
This is a waste of my time.
Pick up those remnants though.
Here, just as I am. Better to leave you alive.
Nothing
I can
great,
watch
but
your
we'll take it all.
Die slowly.
All right.
With that,
Some-
Strahd vanishes with the wind. For a moment, you despair at being left behind in this.
Yes, I did talk about the Black Friday days, the Black Friday sales.
Without warning, the sun sword blazes forth with a warm, bright light. You pick up the sun sword. The
Right.
instant you touch the hilt of the dazzling weapon,
So-
you realize that this is the weapon that could slay Strahd. That this is the key to ending his dominion. Something starts to grow within you.
I have enough
Something you
XP
had
to take
almost
13.
forgotten. Hope.
Okay. So, doing Barovia got me 2 levels. Roughly. I'm okay with that. Dan went AFK, so we just did the quest. Next, I'm going to House Drasco. Yep. So if people haven't picked up expansions, Sharn on sale is super duper cheap. Oh, what are we doing on oh, we're doing House J quests. Okay. Enemy Within, man. There's a quest that brings back some memories. All right. This one's fun. Don't do traps though, so we're gonna, that means this one. So Enemy Within, the one that's got the beholders, I think is a level 11 quest. Still worth 22,000. And there is a buddy bonus this weekend of 5% per party member.
Someone nailed these doorways shut. The left doorway remains open.
And I'm getting a bunch of Reaper points too. So chat, after this quest, remind me that I need to do my Reaper points. I can get my Reaper bonuses. I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. Yeah. It's a thing. That's a Plague Reaper. We're good. I'm gonna wait for that curse to end before I try to heal. Plague Reaper. Alright. I can kill skeletons and stuff. That I do fine with. I'm gonna do this and hit this. And I'm gonna do acid resistance because stuff's gonna hurt. Alright, so as we just kind of nuke everything as a druid. Get through! I made it! I did not die. Love how he just brings everything to him and then just boom! Firestorm! Boom! It's like blammo! Blammo! I get to do all this extra damage because I am going that way, huh? Because I have fire!
There's a mechanism affixed to the ceiling at the end of this hallway. A wide disc at the end of a steel lever.
Never mind. I was gonna go up there and get him for you, but you nuked him. Yo. Do some killing for me. Oh yeah. No, I need help. Help! I can hit this Famine Reaper, but it's gonna hurt. All these frost shamblers. get all this extra XP. Sam's gonna shrine. I'm gonna shrine. Ready this. Then I will hit a couple buffs and we're gonna go kill some more stuff. Right. Ooh. Ew. Ew. Oh yeah, we gotta go the other way. Gotta go back. Gotta get back in time. Oh, has Misu been doing the traps? I hope. So, dear, I found out something. There is a lot of Chinese players on Sarlona. I mean, a lot of Chinese players. I didn't realize how many there were. It's a famine reaper. It's after me. There's 2 famine reapers. I'm in trouble. I gotta hit a heal. Another heal. And I gotta hit cold. Okay. Oh, Famine Reaper. Oh. Alright, Redburn's got the crest. Now I gotta slay Drasco Void Mind Bards. Alright. And we're killing some more stuff. I got this guy. I got this guy. Picking up all the mysterious remnants I can. What are we doing? Are we splitting up? So we're splitting up. Beat up that guy. Nobles. Dark Noble. Come here. Let me beat you up. Oh, there's a crest. Here. Crest of the Octopus. Oh, there's a champ up top. Maybe not a champ. Your doggy died. No. I'm gonna need to go in this room. Isu, what are you doing? You wanna go get your doggy up? Where are we going? We're gotta go back. Yeah, we gotta go get these two. We skipped these rooms. I don't know why they skipped these rooms. Did that one. Avoid mines. You got failed. We get the crest? I believe so. Alright, looks like we got the crest. Now we gotta go do the other one, which is this way. Maybe not. Oh. Kill the illithid. That doesn't kill me. Last thing we want is to have our brains sucked out. Okay. Last one. Yeah, I think that's the last thing we want, Chad, is to have our brains sucked out. Not my idea of a good time. I don't know about you guys. I mean, at least you're into that. Kind of creepy, though. Alright, we're going to stop talking about that. Kill them all! Kill them all! Wow. In the dictionary under junk, it says, see the loot in this quest. But let's be fair, this is some old content that we're running here right now. So... Let's just grab this. All right, what's next? That Redburns, Misu. Oh, Sam, what are we doing next? He doesn't even have an LFM up, which is kind of funny. Dreams of Insanity. That is the one I was thinking of. Oh, he did put up an LFM. Dreams of Insanity. Portals. Beholders. That's what I remember from this quest. Yes, Calvani, it is all about Reaper points. Thank you. I will do that right now. We're going to go with Grim Barricade to start. I spent my 1. Okay, good. Wait, did I spend my 1? Reaper enhancements, Grim Barricade. All right. Okay, good to go. Spent my 1 Reaper point. Sad. I talked to this guy. Now the caravan won't let me in. Let me in. You can only do this pre-quest on normal, huh? I always thought that these quests out here in House J, like this one, is kind of weird with these pre-quest areas. I mean, cool design. I mean, I really like the way this looks. This nice little tranquil Zen garden. But there's not really anything to do out here. Till you go into the Gate of Nightmares. Alright, which way do we go, guys? Left, right? Right. Got it.
Zoriat's influence has gripped this temple. Once quarry threshold to the plane of dreams, and twisted. This door can only be unlocked by using the proper crests.
All right, I'm sticking with Misu. Misu and I have been sticking together pretty well tonight, so Iron of Insanity. The gate is closed. Famine Reaper just kind of shows up out of nowhere. I guess they do that, right? They just kind of show up out of nowhere. Killed the hero's soul. When was the last time I ran this quest? I did not run this during hardcore season. Guess we're going this way. Oh, he's already been this way. Okay, guess we're just picking up leftovers. Yeah, I think he's already done all these guys. Really need to go back the opposite direction. Oh, missed one. I got it! Done. So many chests, so much loot. Okay. Holder's dead. Rest. Bong, bong, bong. See, we went this way. Didn't we? Sworn we did. What we didn't do is we didn't go through that one door. Would have taken us to where we needed to go. Yeah, we didn't go this way. Reaper 10 from heroic through to from level 4 on. That's crazy. I was running some Reaper 8 stuff and I was just holding on for dear life, basically. Like I said, I'm usually not running high Reaper stuff. And Reaper 1, maybe Reaper 3. Look at the loot. More money for my tunes. Oh, look at this. He just walks in and goes, hey, look, everyone's dead. It's a beholder. Beholder's dead. Get rid of the ball of death. Okay. All right, there we go. All right, now this is the spot. This is some Super Mario junk right here. I have never done this quest on Reaper. At me, bro. Try to go up top, start doing some parkour stuff. Oh, dang it. Stay away from me, balls of death. I don't like the balls of death. Oh, some stuff right there. There we go. Easy. Loot. Finish. Yes. Calvani, it is Sacred Fist. This was my hardcore tune. My backup hardcore tune, actually. Kitty, the one I was playing last week, was my primary hardcore tune after my other ones died. So this was my backup in case Kitty died. And so I really enjoy Sacred Fist. My wife absolutely loves Sacred Fist because she really enjoys playing a monk. But she doesn't like having to do all the clicky stuff that you have to do for a monk. So for her, it's really been fun for her to play the Sacred Fist. So this was just kind of a test build to see how it went. I enjoy it. It's fun. I enjoy playing monks as well. Dead Shall Rise. That's the one under. Where is Dead Shall Rise? That's in the graveyard. It's the pyres. Okay. All right. We used to farm this quest because it was the quickest quest for chests at the time. True. That is one of the things about Sacred Fist. There isn't really a lot of crowd control. But then the key wave. Yeah, that's not really crowd control. Like you know, stun stuff or whatever. That's from Beyond the Grave. Oh, okay. Spire of Validus is and the Dead Shall Rise. That's fine. We got a rogue so they can... So hopefully they get all the traps so I don't die. Red Burns, you just let a bunch of dudes out. Why would you do that? They're just chilling behind the door. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you would have to probably splash Monk. Well, you wouldn't have to, probably. You would have to splash Monk if you wanted it to have evasion. I guess you could go Rogue, but then you lose all the bonuses with hand wraps and stuff. Alright, I'm just going to put on my boots and run.
The tower's summit seems forever out of reach.
Yes, the tower summit is forever out of reach. Did Sacred Fist get evasion? Oh, I guess they do.
Based on dexterity.
But my wife says it's based on dexterity.
Damage, level 6.
Damage is charisma. Right.
Agent.
is an interesting trap. You know, blades spin up and then the water hits, or the air hits you and goes, pew, and you go, zzz. Yeah, you're right. Sacred Fist does have evasion. I completely forgot about that. What I like about it is you can wear an outfit and still get heavy armor proficiency, basically. So
The Lich's sonorous voice shakes the tower to
yeah.
its foundation.
So just yeah, he's gonna. We already beat him up. All right, we're going to do Wiz King next. Yeah, I've always found some of these builds that people come up with are like, you know, really interesting how they min-max. I don't want to say min-max, how they squeeze every little bit of what's what I'm looking for. They squeeze every little bit of bonus that they can out of every crevice, you know. It's like I would never have thought about, I'm gonna go and take this X numbers of I'm gonna take X amount of this proficiency tree. Like I'm gonna splash fighter so I could take Kensai for, you know, these 2 items. And I'm like, well, okay. And that gives you what? All right. Yeah. That works for you. I'm not at that level. I've watched some of Stream Tom's streams when he's got the character planner out. And that breaks my brain when he is sitting there trying to figure stuff. I haven't messed with the new iteration of the character planner. I think Brackert was the one who was who's running it or has been developing it. I thought that's what I had seen. Yeah, I know when my wife was doing a lot of past lives, Warlock was kind of her go-to. You know, she would do 10 of one, 10 Warlock, or whatever it might be. And then she basically flipped to Inquisitive. So everything she ran was Inquisitive.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
Last.
Oh, yeah, she was just saying that Inquisitive makes it easy because it's not really class dependent on getting stuff done.
Flash. So you can flash Harbor. Doesn't even matter what class you are. You can't. That's your.
King Rayun
Or if you
calls out to
spellcast.
Welcome, traveler. You will learn to call this place
Charisma. That's true.
Alright, I'm hanging with this guy because I'm 99% certain I am not going to be able to solo a tower in here on Reaper. If a Reaper shows up, I'm in trouble. If I'm... Oh, there's one right there. All by myself. Get off me. All by myself anymore. All right, hit this because even running with someone, I'm dying. Yeah, my wife was saying that Inquisitive gets easy because you could splash Harper Agent for the int to damage and attack, and then basically it's just you know, whatever class you want to run from there. Okay, door closed. I'll kill this. Bonus done. We good? Yeah, I have yet to do Inquisitive. That is one I have not done. Chest here. Well, I'm glad there was no traps on there, because that would have been ugly. I mean, I guess I have evasion. Oh, traps. Whirly blade traps. I'm gonna run everything through these whirly blade traps. Whoa, dude, back up. All right, so now I'm just gonna trigger this now. Get out the way. Traps. Yep. I didn't know you could jump up there. Come at me, bro. Ooh, wow. That was 155 points of damage right there. Oh man, my jump sucks that bad. Oh, that's right. I jump on all my tunes suck.
A genie blocks your path.
Murdad.
I am bound to.
I am Murdad. You are mer son. Oh, now I'm gonna blow you away. Come on, dude. Stop spinning. Just have a bad day. Alright, there you go. Oh. He comes in, steals the kill.
You stand before Rayun, wizard king of the Nectarum. Even in death, his majesty cannot be denied.
Dude, you got paralyzed, man.
The wizard king collapses into a moldering heap of ragged cloth and dust.
Right. What do I not need? I gotta get my next backpack slot.
This impressive structure houses the tomb of the Wizard King.
Alright, now we're doing oob. Oob. SF builds because of the imbues. Some friends of mine are considering adding inquisitive for the imbue dice. Hadn't thought about that. It's interesting. Yeah, I gotta mess around with the imbue dice. I'm still trying to figure out how exactly that stuff translates. Going. Rod the Mines is a walk-up, so...
Buried underneath these mountains lie the Firebrand Mines.
Oh man, I'm getting no XP for this. Right. I don't need a recall. I'm just going to step out. Let me out.
Buried underneath
All right, now I'm gonna
lie the Firebrand Mines.
teleport to Charn. Okay. I think all the trainers are up top. I have to take level 13. Do not have a Sir Ranger. Monk, Warlock. Eric, favorite soul. Gotta be a Bard, Barbarian, Druid. Are you serious? There's no Paladin? Oh, there's a Paladin trainer. Alright, let's see what they're doing after. It's next level. What do I want? 13. Concentration. Okay, this is an easy one. Concentration, heal, and finish. Alright, now 5 action points. Sell stuff real. Sell. Not sell. Repair. Okay. Oh. All right, so Yeah, I mean, working out stuff is always fun in DDO. And figure out, what am I doing? Figure out, how do I get back from airship tower, but I don't belong to a guild. Side docks. Moorgrave. I don't want to just slash die. Guess I could just go to Feywild. That should put me in the hut. Maybe? No. That should put me... Yeah, it did put me in the hut. Fine. Leave the hut. Alright, they're doing out of or offering of blood next. I got 30 minutes of ship buffs left. Can't believe yeah, the Sharn one is actually a really good deal. Even for the Ultimate Edition. Because I think Ultimate Edition came out to like, what, $20? So that's actually not bad considering I think it sold for like $130. I mean, 85% off is great. I mean, it's not 99 DDO points like they did with the original one. With Menace and Shadowfell. Those ones were super cheap when they did those for 99 DDO points. I'm wondering if they're gonna do the free quest coupon again. Because I'm thinking, you know, I don't know. I don't know if they will. I know I have an alt account that I almost never do anything on. Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna say the Kuinu. I'm probably butchering that, but Kui is a word here in Hawaii. Yeah, I think that the Sharn bundle is completely worth it. The quests are great. Quests are great. The gear's good. You know, it's yeah, that's what I was saying. The quests are good. The gear is good. Just all around worth getting. I held out for a while on getting it. And then ultimately I'm like, you know what? A lot of people are running it. They seem to enjoy it. I'm just gonna jump in. Why did I drop down? What am I doing? I'm not gonna catch up with these guys. Might be able to catch up with these guys.
These doors are meant to keep invaders out, not in.
Oh, don't pull up. Whatever you guys do, don't pull up the thing, please. Thank you. Yeah, so I have a tune on Kenneth. It's currently a level 30 Artificer. I've been really thinking about doing a TR on it. And on that TR, I've been thinking about going 2 rogue, 18 artificer, which is my usual build for hardcore. Because when my wife and I play together, she likes to play warlock or something like that, and I tend to play artificer so I can get the traps. So I am thinking that I might want to reincarnate my artificer on Kenneth into an artificer rogue, because I really liked having evasion on it, and with insightful reflexes and, you know, all the int you get on those classes, I think it's totally worth it. And so I'm thinking that I might try doing inquisitive. It'd be different because I'm used to using heavy repeaters for my my artificer, and so going to like regular crossbows, but being able to shoot super fast and all that fun stuff, I need electrical resistance. Ooh, some damage. Get over. Get there. Get there. Okay, I got there. It's just short of that jump. So I'm thinking that, you know, I'm going to be looking at maybe trying out an inquisitive, because I've never played one. I do know that for one of my tunes on Kenneth, the next is going to be Alchemist to get back to Completionist. And I have not really played an Alchemist before either. So that's going to be a new, exciting adventure for me. Oh, that's right. There is no epic chest in that quest. Yeah, that's one of the things. I think I'd have to probably farm crossbows. Not sure which is the really good ones. I mean, would it be Barovian? Would it be the Barovian crossbow? Be something different? My wife probably has a spreadsheet of all of her gear for her Inquisitive lives. Rat catcher from Threnel? Really?
Someone.
The bottom of this immense cavern is home to the deadly Volkurin.
So, rat catcher from Threnel is one I need to look for. Ah, extended. So it's got extended crit range. Got it. So my wife uses guidance at level 4. What does that come out of? Do you remember? Okay, so catacombs. But as an artificer, that means you won't be able to run rune arm, correct? Because it's dual weapon. It takes up both slots, right? All right. Wow, so you can use your rune arm and the dual crossbows for Inquisitive. Interesting. Okay. Good to know.
glistening scorpion rises from the large skin,
It's like
surrounded by dozens of its brood.
It's so weird the scorpion's not burrowing anymore, you know? And then you would still get the damage bonus for the rune arm. Plus whatever other bonuses might be on it. What is up with Misu? Oh, Misu's soloing stuff. Or why they're taking damage. Okay, so it's another tune idea. But I think I'd still go 2 rogue. I really like the idea of having evasion. Harper. Yeah, I gotta play with that. I gotta play with what I really need to do is I really just need to take some time, go through all my characters, the ones that I actually play, not my bank tunes.
The bottom of this immense cavern is home to the deadly Volkurin.
We're gonna go do invasion in the harbor. That is turn all these in. You know, there are so many different types of reincarnations now. You know, that I for the longest time was thinking I am going to go and I'm going to do triple completionist. And, you know, that was going to be that. But, you know, as more classes have come out, that just kind of got pushed back further and further and further. So I would like to be triple completionist on my completionist tune, whose name is Complete. But what's funny is Complete will never be complete. Because if it's truly complete, then that means I have reincarnated for every class, every race, every iconic, and not only doing it once, but doing it 3 times. Right? Just maxing it all out. And Complete I built in 2010. November 11th, 2010 was when I built Complete. And my wife was just telling me that one of her characters, her main character she plays, which is Zealotry on Cannith, is on life number 74. that one, this one. Evasion tokens. And she still has a bunch of racial lives to go through. So I mean, it's just kind of, you know, that is one of the great things about this game. There's a bunch of different things that you can do. You know, it's not just limited to, you know, there's just a lot of customization, and you can build characters to play in ways that you like to play. Which is one of the things I really love about DDO. Right. And with the reincarnation, if for some reason the way you liked playing that character, like let's say you were playing a monk archer, you know, when monkchers were a big thing, especially when you could spam, you know, 1,000 stars and you could spam 1,000 stars and mini shot, and just get a bunch of multi attacks, just nuking everything, right? And so, you know, once that changed, then what do? You reincarnate your character and you start playing a different way. Well, that was quick. They just nuked it. All right. I'm down with that. People called them monkchers. Monkchers. If you go on the forums and you search up monkcher builds, you will find them. So yeah, it was kind of crazy. That was the thing. And, you know, it's like way back in the day when Vorpal was like super, super powerful. And you could like dual wield Vorpal weapons.
Did that?
And play like a ranger. A ranger splash fighter with insanely quick attack speed and, you know, high crit ranges on your weapons, and you would just run through quests and Vorpal everything. So there's been, you know, but of course, you know, that all changed. Used to be when something was held, hitting them was an auto crit, so people would run and the wizards would cast, you know, mass hold monster or mass hold person, and we would run with Dream Spitter out of Reaver's Fate. And as we're running with Dream Spitter, you know, when we hit something, they level drained. And, oh my god. Every time I turn around and I try to open the frickin' door, it closes. Okay, suck up some bonuses. But man, that was so much fun back in the day. I mean, we called them woo-woo sticks because that's all you heard in the quest. Every time we were running through and the wizard would hold something and everyone's beating it down with dream spitters and all you hear is woo, woo, woo as everything's getting level drained. Crazy good fun times.
Are we?
Oh yeah, back when epics were first a thing.
Awesome.
Yeah, my wife was just saying that there was something with picks and crippling that it would work on bosses. So, you know, but there was a time when for epics first came out, there wasn't epic, hard, normal, elite. It was just epic. And when you ran those epic quests, people wanted you, if you were melee, they wanted you to have 10% stunning weapons. Even though you didn't necessarily have like stunning blow or anything, you could still stun stuff because the weapons had stunning. So that was just one of those things that, you know, back in the day, it was just a lot of fun.
Reality reasserts the crisis is over.
You know, but as stuff change, as things change in the game, you know, you end up doing, I got Crystal's Bane. You end up changing your build, and that's where reincarnation is great. When you really want to change your tune from what it was to something else. And the fact that you don't lose your tomes as you Alec gets some good XP. And because when they first introduced reincarnation, when you reincarnated, you lost all of your tomes. Alright, let me get to an airship tower and see if I can get someone to invite me to their airship. So I can get buffs again. So, you know, but just the fact that you can go and just build things how you want to build it. You know, I've had some tunes that were very poorly optimized. Were they a lot of fun to play? Sure. Did they do much damage or what they really should have done? Not really. They were still fun to play. Yeah, there's a... Oh, it was, Alright, did he pick up the quest? I don't know if he's picked up... So, But yeah, it's kind of nice just being able to build tunes that you want to build and play them, you know, and play the game the way you want to play it.
Small pool of lava seems to
I think that's one of the things that's, I don't want to say it's sometimes irritating, is when you're playing things, you know, like if you want to just play solo, right? And that's your thing. You just like to solo. You're one of those, you get like 4 or 5, you know, 4 or 5 hirelings to tag along with you. And that's just your thing. You just really enjoy doing that. And you can play that way, totally. Entirely up to you. And then there's people who want to play in a group. And, you know, if you're in a decent sized guild and have people from your guild to run with, that was great. Back in the day on Kenneth, when we had enough people to fill 2 raids at any given time. That was a lot of fun. You know, but as time goes by, people move on, and, you know, sometimes you end up playing solo more than you want to. All right, that's some lag right there. But one of the cool things is you can group up. You don't have to group up. You could play with hirelings. You could play with guildies. You could play random pugs. And there's usually someone on every server, from what I've seen, who's completely willing to, you know, have a random pug tag along who's not super optimal, but is looking for XP, like me right now. Okay, D-door. So it's one of the great things about DDO is the flexibility that's available in the game. You know, be it for reincarnation, character design, you know, if you want to run epics, I mean, you can run, you know, just epics, or you can run Reaper.
Statues of crowned dwarves line the wall
From 1 to 10, so there's just all these different levels of customizability that you could play. You know, which makes it just a great game. And part of the reason why I keep coming back to it, no matter what other games I might be playing. You know, it's like if you ask my wife, she'll tell you I play Call of Duty most of the time right now. But I still come back and play DDO because it's just fun. Yeah, and I know some people weren't happy with the Black Friday deals. Some people thought it wasn't enough, or it was, you know, still too expensive. There wasn't a big enough discount. Why couldn't you discount this? Why couldn't you discount that? But then again, not going to make everyone happy. And I will say, having been here for 13 years, and those of you who've been around for a while, there was a time when there were plenty of toxic players in DDO. I really don't see it anymore. Which is great, you know. I guess we gotta fight him. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother getting that loot there. Alright, now we're going to the 12. What level 12s are out there? I'm just cruising along, getting XPs. Anyways, that being said about this being a great game, don't get me wrong, you know, Turbine and now Standing Stone Games have made decisions in the past that I wasn't thrilled with. For a while, a lot of my guildies thought that challenges, especially when they came out with the Cannith challenges, what Secrets of the Artificers or Vault of the Secrets of the Artificers. When that came out, my guildies thought, well, this is the way that quests are going to go now, and that's just how they're going to be from here on out. And I was not super thrilled with the with challenges. All right, where did I go? What am I doing? I'm like running all over the place like a chicken with its head cut off. All right, we're going to do diplomatic impunity. You know, but there's been other things that they've done. I'm like, why? Why are we doing this? All right, that's what I thought. All right, so Sam's going to run to the dude. He's going to do the thing with the doohickey. We're going to talk to the guy, D-door back, and then we can zone in. Which is perfectly cool with me. All right. So anyways, yeah, it's DDO has its goods, it has its bads. People complain about it being old and it looks dated and it's not fresh and new. Come on, guys, we're playing a game that's 16 years old. You know, show me any game that's 16 years old that, you know, hasn't been remastered and looks better than DDO does. You know, they've done improvements over the years. The water, like now when you're running through the water, you actually see the water move. You know, which if you didn't have a good enough computer, you couldn't even see water move before. So, you know, I'll always have some things that I wasn't thrilled about that they've done, but for the most part, they always do just enough. John Shi Zaima. I do not know what that means. Mess Zaima. Does that mean we can go in? I have a feeling Misu is another Chinese player. This is so weird playing with someone from China.
Weapons of these dead creatures
It's just so weird playing with people from China. I've never played with anyone from China, so this is a new experience for me. So, Sarlona, thank you for hosting me this evening. It has been an interesting one for sure. Log out 3M.
Another Droam scouting party has been destroyed. By now, there must be many parties of Droam soldiers spread throughout the jungle.
Alright, I'm gonna follow Misu. Alright, as everyone knows, you run along the left. Avoid the scorpions. Alright, let's hit myself with this. This back up. That didn't go so well. All right. Kill this dude. Plague Reaper. Right. Ooh. This got sniped from behind. Tigger. Little Tigger. So... And one of the things I do really like, especially about streaming DDO, is the fact that people actually watch, which is great for a game that's this old. Having people who, you know, enjoy watching and are engaged is really nice, you know. It's like I've gotten plenty of feedback on you know, me playing playing, and you know, I got lost in a quest and someone's like, turn around, go the other way. No, the other way.
Other way.
You know, it's stuff like that that's really great. You know, having the interaction with chat and you know, it's almost like questing with people who use voice. What's funny is the number of people who use voice in game is not as much as it used to be. It's like what essentially has happened is rather than using voice from in-game, we have gotten to a point where, whoa, I'm so glad I got in when I got in. Almost got lunched by those traps.
War with Droam has vanished. Their invasion of Zendrik will be slowed. Enough, perhaps, to give Stormreach time to prepare for war.
Katra's Wit. Another Katra's Wit. Edor. Yeah, but just the interaction itself is just fun. So I do enjoy having people watch. So thank you for coming along for the ride as we're just hanging out, playing some DDO, enjoying a late Friday night, early Friday. I keep thinking it's Friday because I don't have to work tomorrow. You know, a late Wednesday night or early Thursday morning, depending upon on where you're at. Heck, it might not even be early Thursday morning. I'm sorry, Kuinu. I wish you didn't have to work either. Why didn't you just run over the bridge, dude? So weird. Plant the evidence, go through the front door.
The sound of a warning bell echoes down the streets. More Minotaurs pile out of the nearby buildings to see what's going on.
Yeah, being a government employee, I do get Thanksgiving off, which is nice. So that means I get to sleep in. And I get to go to our friend's house for dinner. Eat lots of food.
Says the Minotaur chieftain.
Yes, I know I have to make the ham.
Enough to hire my people as mercenaries. War is expensive. Mercenaries? You misunderstand. Medusa says. What we are looking for is a wise governor for the annexed city of Stormreach.
We're in your house, breaking your stuff. What? Shaman down. Shaman down. Oh. Die. Die. Runt. Die, runt. This one's still gonna pop back up, like right here. Yeah. All right, let's go whoosh. Oof. Park. Oh, we didn't kill enough Minotaurs. Click here. So, that's done. Oh, it's laggy. It's some. I don't need these. Those are actually bound to. Like that. Go talk to Tollus. In once again. So it's kind of funny. It's like I have kind of fallen into the late night, graveyard shift for streaming DDO, which is great. It's just a really interesting dynamic. Where'd all these guys go? You get this way, huh? But the one that actually has search, look. I did. Yes. Look. So the great thing about DDO is the fact that you can customize things the way you want to customize them. If you want to cast Angel Skin on a Tiefling, the game will let you do that. The only real thing that you can't do is be a monk and a barbarian at the same time. Or a paladin and a barbarian at the same time. Or bard and a paladin at the same time. Or a monk and a bard at the same time. Yes, I am a tiefling with really nice, smooth angel skin. I hear bad things. They're all dead.
You have freed all of the coin lords from the Medusa's curse.
Alright, so we freed all the coin lords. Now we go back. Out the door. So Calvani, you got me to 50 followers. And what's really funny is I am still waiting to hear from Twitch. Like, they're supposed to send you an email saying that you met affiliate status. And I have not heard anything yet. I mean, granted, it hasn't even been a week yet, because that was on Friday. You know what? Screw you. I'm not chasing you. Dude, I'm standing right next to you, and you're shooting at the dude in the building. The reason Droam is failing is because they're stupid. 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 That's why they're failing, is because they are stupid.
A narrow tunnel filled with rushing water lies beneath the grate. Hestis the Medusa stands before you. She seems unconcerned on the surface,
There are,
but her
Kelvani,
snakes hiss
you have to have 8 hours of streaming in the... You have to have 8 hours of streaming in the last 30 days. You have to have an average of 3+ viewers per stream. And you have to stream 7 days in the last 30. And you need 50 followers.
But the monster nation will surely return to threaten Stormreach again.
So for so that's for affiliate. But you do need a so partner is different. What's different about partner is you actually have to apply to be a Twitch partner, and there is zero guarantee that they're going to accept you. There's a whole application process you have to go through for it. And there are much more stringent requirements, like you basically have to be streaming full time.
So who knows what you will find within?
And I know for a fact that as much as I really enjoy streaming DDO, I know that there's zero chance that I will ever be able to use this to turn it into a full-time job. This guy's struggling.
The ground shakes, and the cavern
Yeah, so
rolls open.
you know, I play Call of Duty, so stuff like Warzone or Modern Warfare 2, and I've tried streaming that. The problem is it's such a big game and there's so many people streaming it that you just don't get any views.
A resonant hum fills the ruins as the first rune activates.
You know, so for me, I much rather have, you know, fewer people, not fewer people. I'd rather have
Into the chamber.
a smaller pool of people who are going to watch. Because again, this isn't going to be a full-time job for me.
Vanishes in a shower of ash.
But I really do like having a group of people
There's a massive
that
rush of air through the shrine, and then
that are willing to hang out and watch stuff and talk. You know, I think that's the big thing for me, is having a group that's interested in conversing. Because there are plenty of people I know in game who don't communicate well. So having a group of people chatting is always a pleasure. The remnant. Have plenty of remnants tonight, that's for sure.
Waves of intense heat billow out from the chamber ahead. A group of
Sulitar.
blocks the passage leading into the deeper caverns.
Ooh, slots. Dude. I'm following along. I'm just here for the XPs. Oh man, I am hard capped again. Holy cow. I just took a level. I'm also first life, so it goes a little faster. Ooh, that's electrified water. Yeah, and that's one of the great things about, you know, the people who play DDO, at least all the people that I've known personally who have played DDO, we all have very similar interests in terms of gaming. A lot of them have played D&D.
Come, children, time to feast. With the breath of the great song, the magic barrier sealed the eye of You can feel the rumble of uncontrolled chaos within the Eye of Kithri as you put it into your pack. Better get the unstable artifact into the hands of Morgrave University researchers as soon as possible.
All right, I am going to finish out. Yeah, I enjoy paper D&D. I have been doing the same campaign for a group of kids. Started off, they were between the ages of 9 and 11. We're now going on 3.5 years for the campaign. So that has been a lot of fun. I'm the DM for the group. They all have a lot of fun. And so it's been, you know, it was a challenge, you know, when everything was on lockdown. We were doing virtual sessions, and that was okay for a while, but the kids really started getting burnt out. No, actually, I did not create my own campaign. I was using Dungeon in a Box, which is a subscription service. So basically, you get an adventure a month at 9 action points. I'll spend them later. You get a dungeon a month, an adventure a month, and it all fits together into one overarching campaign. And so the campaign was only supposed to take a year, but pandemic kind of goofed that up some. So it and trying to wrangle a bunch of young kids. Can you do enhancements in a quest? Oh, that sucks. Oh man, party leader DC'd. So yeah, Dungeon in a Box is the name of the campaign. It's the name of the product. they make their own minis, and so they actually have flat plastic acrylic minis, similar to the ones that Arknight has, except the ones for Dungeon in a Box are thicker acrylic. So they're really easy to store. I do have other three-dimensional minis also that I use, but I use a lot of those, the flat plastic minis. So you get an adventure, you get 2 battle maps, as well as the whatchamacallits. I'm gonna go with Misu. As well as the minis. And so
Lorena told you the password to get into the illegal gambling den being run by the Boromar clan. Just use it on the ground.
So it's been a great product. I've really enjoyed having it.
Some kind of elaborate trap.
They have both, but the ones we've been doing are the physical.
According to Caleb, Clarissa Boromar,
So you can actually subscribe to either the digital dungeon,
conveniently specific,
which has all the stuff for a digital campaign,
that only Danis
or you can subscribe to the actual physical campaign.
around the Eye of Sirani. The conversation with a workers' union member casts doubt on Bernadotte's.
And it worked out really well because I started with my family. We were just playing at home, and it was just really oh wow. I need to get up and I need to heal.
The violent undertones of this pamphlet make this union seem less like advocates for better wages and a safer
Got stunned.
work environment, and more like, well, a cult. What has Bernadotte, their leader, been up to?
So what I will say is I tried doing that. It really depends on what kind of,
This kobold idol smells like charcoal and brimstone.
what kind of DM do you want to be?
Soriat or Kyber.
And if there's anyone else in chat who does DM or anything, if you want to add, feel free.
This looks.
The thing that I've discovered is I'm the kind of
Someone forgot to close all
DM who
kobolds could never
would rather
hold something
run
like this
an adventure
without
someone has
using
already put together and put my own spin on it. Because I'm really not interested personally, and I don't have the time to world build.
Some snitches get stitches
Because
and
if you're really going to do it right,
stitches.
then
Looks like
you're
the
talking like a
Boromar
full
clan has got some bite to go with that bark.
world build type of thing,
That it's a good time to
I
question
think about
Clarissa
like what they
Boromar.
did with Eberron, and I want to say his name's Kevin Baker, the guy who created Eberron. It really was just for him, he just really enjoyed building out the world. And so if that's what you want to do,
According to a loud
great, go
kobold,
for it. I'm all
these
for
creatures are
creative
not
people
supposed to talk to
being
strangers.
able to.
What
Some
else
people
is
really
Aether
like making
doing
maps.
his research subjects?
When I was a kid,
I believe Aether
I had more
is
fun making maps than I ever had running an actual adventure.
Eye of Sirania.
It's like, where should I put these mountains, or this river, or this city, or whatever it might be.
Orders your death.
So it really just kind of depends on how you want to do it. I am more the kind of person
Mortally wounded. It's time to grab the stone and get out.
who would rather just, like I said, run something that's already pre-made
Look around
and just add stuff to it that I would like to add to it.
Perhaps you accused the wrong person after all. At least of this particular crime.
No. So for me, it was just more convenient, and I was able to add elements to it that I found enjoyable, and the kids really liked.
Magnificent and vile Rakshasa emerges, roaring. The Rakshasa falls, and a key tumbles into the muck nearby. You hear a dulcet chime as the binding
Oh look, I'm ready to level.
unravels from the eye of Sirania. A portal blasts open to a painfully bright place.
What are we looking for, Misu? Are we finishing out?
Three angels offer you a reward for returning the Eye of Sirania to them. They insist that taking it away from Eberron is for the best, for all worlds.
Are we going to get loot? Oh yeah, we are. Awesome. Yeah, I mean that's one of the things with it's one of the things with D&D, pen and paper D&D, or tabletop, whatever you want to call it. If I had the time, I would love to do a bunch of creative stuff. I really would. But I really just don't have the time
Found the first crest. No doubt
to do what I would like to do. You know, because there's just a lot. When you really think about building out a world,
the sunlight here feels much stronger than you'd expect.
where is everybody?
The sand churns beneath your feet as several scorpions
Oh
burst
crap!
to the surface.
I don't want to be here. Run away. Can't catch me. I'm the gingerbread man.
You feel more than hear a faint humming sensation coming from the device in this chamber.
You know, but there's even if you just take Eberron for example, think of all the things. Oh man, I got 2 Reapers on me, and I hit my X button. I'm in shambles.
The surface of the underground pool begins to ripple as you approach. Then the pool turns.
But if you look at Eberron and all the stuff that they put into Eberron, you know, like the history of the last war, the development of the war forged by House Cannith, you know, all those things that, you know, the gods that they came up with. It's impressive the level of detail that they went into to develop their own campaign world, which became the basis for the game that, you know, so much of us like to play.
terrified scream echoes through the canyons.
Keith Baker, not Kevin Baker. Keith Baker was the creator of Eberron.
You notice the motionless form of an elf crumpled upon the rocks below. The rocks here look climbable.
But I have been a long time fan of D&D. My parents had the original red box, which had Keep on the Borderlands, Caves of Chaos, as the starter adventure. So that's what I grew up with. And hobby shops back then were a whole lot different than they are now. Wow, that was super quick.
Magic power. Somehow you get the strange feeling that the path has just become open to you.
Oh. Where's everybody? This way. Okay. All right, so I always get lost in this quest too.
As you step inside the
It's a nice place.
You notice that the floor is totally free of the sand and dust of the desert.
This is a nice place.
Clean. Someone or something is caring for this place. For many long years, this place relied upon secrecy to protect the eye. That time has clearly passed.
But yeah, so Dungeon in a Box, I've been extremely happy with it. It has just made DMing easy for me. Less prep time than if I was making my own adventure.
This charge is now yours to bear. Do not let it fall into darkness. We will be watching. You wonder about the Dava's parting words as you place the Eye of Irian in your pack.
All right, so he's going to dinner. He is going to dinner. And Misu is going to dinner. All my inventory slots are full. Don't say a word, dear. I know you want to. I gotta just organize all my stuff. I don't need that. I'm not gonna flag for 80Q. Let's grab whatever this is. All right, so let's see. All right, there are no other LFMs up. We've been running with that group for the last, I don't know, 4 hours, give or take, pretty much. All right, so I am up on 5 hours. It is midnight now. And I think I'm going to get ready to start wrapping it up here. I'm going to go sell some stuff real quick. And probably throw some stuff in the bank. But I went from level 11 to level 14 with enough XP to take level 15 this evening in a period of about 4 hours. Granted, yes, this is a first life tune. I do need to go through and start doing some gear maintenance and stuff on this thing. Trying to determine what to keep, what to get rid of, what to feed to sentient weapons, all that fun stuff. But it has been a good run here on Sarlona. So if you are on Sarlona, you know, if you happen to see me running around, Delightful -1, because apparently someone else had the name Delightful already on the server when I transferred this over from Hardcore. You know, you can hit me up. I will be level 15. I'll be visiting again probably in a couple weeks. I got other servers. I'm kind of doing a tour of the servers. Just seeing what everyone's got on all the different servers. Which has been fun. I was on Argo last week. I'm on Sarlona this week. Friday, I believe that my wife will be playing as well. So we might be back on Cannith doing some stuff. But I'm going to try to hit at least one server a week. And just try out all the different servers and see how things are on those different servers. Because it's been fun. It's really interesting seeing how some of the things are done differently. It's one thing I learned early is I remember one time I was running Shroud. And I believe it was on Kyber. And the order that Kyber did the portals in the first part of Shroud was different than the way that we did portals on Cannith. So I'm running to a different portal that everyone else is running to. And I'm just like, whoa, I don't know what's going on. Why are you guys not going to this portal? And so they're like, no, we go to this one instead. I'm like, okay, I guess. And so you just kind of went with it. So there's different things. It's funny how all of us are playing the same game, but we've all found different ways of doing things that seem to be the most efficient for, you know, whatever server you're on, which is great. The great thing about Hardcore is you get to see a melding of all these different types of ways of doing things. And you get to play with some people that you almost never get to play with unless you go to another server. So that's why I'm kind of doing this tour of servers, just to, you know, hang out and try different things and level up some tunes and you know, just have fun. Right, I could see where doing Reaper 10 stuff would be how you would change how you do stuff. I remember back in the day, it used to be all about how many major mnemonic pots am I going to have to go through for this quest. And people would chip in mnemonic pots to the casters, especially the healers, so they could keep you alive. You know, that's one of the biggest changes I've seen in DDO over the years is every class now has the ability to be self-sufficient in some way, shape, or form. which is why I think you see so many more people running solo. That, and I think some people are just antisocial and they don't like playing with other people. I'm not talking about you, dear. My wife thinks I just took a shot at her, but I didn't. So, but being on Sarlona, you know, watching them do some of the things, you know, is just different than, you know, how we were doing stuff on Kenneth. So, and I play solo once in a while. I started off tonight solo. I was doing all the Isle of Dread quests. And you guys were, you know, if you guys were still here, you know, 5 hours ago, watching me struggle, trying to figure out where the hell I was going. You know, and that's part of it too. Sometimes I like running solo just to explore. Especially if I just don't know how to do the quest. It's good to go in by yourself so you kind of get an idea as to where you're going. I am fairly new to Isle of Dread. I've only ever run those quests 2, maybe 3 times. So running through them, I'd been through them a couple times, but of course you're in a group and they just kind of go here, go here, go here, go here, get this done, get this, get this, get this, put it here, and then, you know, move on with the quest. The one where you have to get the crests to go into the wherever, right? The one with the dinosaurs on the ground, collect the pterodactyl eggs, you know. Right, I know it's an optional, but what I'm saying is that quest, I was collecting the pterodactyl eggs, and I was exploring the whole area. You know, and I missed one of the entrances to get one of the crests, so I'm walking around for like 10 minutes, and you know, I'm surprised that people just didn't say, "Hey, idiot, it's over here." You know, and Calvani, sometimes, yeah, when we get into that XP per minute grind, like I wanted, like this group tonight, this was very much an XP per minute group. There was no flower sniffing and hand holding in these quests, for sure. So I'm kind of trying, that's why I stuck with Misu most of the night. I'm like, I'll follow Misu, and where Misu goes, I'll go. And so you probably noticed that I did that too. And so that worked fine for me because I was able to at least kind of see where things were at and how they went. And, you know, there's a lot of quest chains that I haven't done or I don't do regularly. And so doing some of these on other servers just kind of gives me an opportunity to just, you know, explore and you know, but this group was very much, let's just zip through. What optional did we skip that I thought we were going to do? I don't even remember. It was a quest that I know. It's like we didn't even kill the minimum number of minotaurs. Whatever the first level is past whatever number you have to kill in the framework. So, but I mean, I'll do any quest just to do it. And sometimes, you know, I do have a plan in the future to take one of my tunes and do every single quest that I can do in the game. That might include raids. It really depends. Because a big part of it is the older raids now, nobody runs. At least nobody on our server on Kenneth runs. I honestly could not tell you the last time I saw an ADQ up. Either epic or heroic. Because everyone is doing it solo now. Because you can. You know, so I don't see anyone do ADQ. I mean, nobody runs VOD. I don't even think anybody runs epic VOD or legendary VOD, at least not on our server. Once in a blue moon, you see legendary Hound. Legendary Tempest Spine is a little bit more regular. No, actually, on Cannith, I hardly ever see anyone do legendary VOD. It's like a lot of the raids, our end game community is kind of insular. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's a small group of people that do the end game raiding on our server. And so, you know, things like VOD, Hound on legendary, even the new raids, like the Baba's Hut in Ravenloft. I personally have ran it 3 times. And it's very few and far between that I ever even see it up. We were talking about Killing Time earlier. Never see that one. Very rarely. The one with the blue dragon and all the electrical damage. You know, don't really see that one. Yeah, I mean, if I really want to get into doing some raiding, I wish there was just one server where you could just do it all, but I have a feeling that each server kind of has its niche. You know, and I know here on Sarlona, I know High Lords regularly do raids. I see that up on the DDO post all the time. So, I mean, that might be something I might check out in the future. You know, but it really is, the raiding scene on Cannith is pretty slim. Every once in a great while, you'll see Defiler, which is still a raid I really enjoy. And so, you know, but the old raids, ADQ, Tower of Despair, Hound, VOD, and this is on heroic, Ascension Chamber. You never see those run at all. Reaver's Fate, another one. Those raids I never see run on Cannith. Especially on heroic. I mean, I've known people who have gone into Reaver's Fate and either soloed it or like 2-manned it. You know, but we used to, our guild on Cannith, when we had a full guild, now I'm like I am the guild leader now. It just kind of fell to me a few years ago, and I don't have the desire to go out and try to recruit. Just because it's not the kind of person I am. But, you know, we used to run multiple raids on usually we did it, what, Wednesdays and Sundays? I think we did Wednesday and Sundays were raid nights. And we would do all of the end raids at the time. So all the level 20 stuff. My wife was known for doing the guided tour or Hound of Zoriat. So she would actually narrate the entire trip in the subterrane from the entrance to the quest entrance. So from the wilderness entrance to the quest entrance, she would give people directions the entire time. And so, you know, the subterranean isn't bad. You know, running out to Lord of Blades used to be a pain. But I know they've been making changes to a lot of that stuff recently. So, and I haven't run Lord of Blades in, I'm going to say 8 years. I think that's how long it's been since I've run Lord of Blades and Master Artificer. I mean, I do have a fully built alchemical heavy repeating crossbow for my Artificer, as well as Tovin's hammer. So he is completely geared for electrical. So yeah, it's just been, you know, the raiding scene on Cannith is just really not great. You know, so that's part of, you know, me kind of expanding and going out to different servers is just to see what's out there. I'm not saying that I'm going to completely abandon Cannith because I got way too much time, effort, and everything else sunk into that server that it would be very difficult for me to pry myself away. But who knows? In the future, there may be a server merge. I wouldn't be surprised if they did that. I mean, if you really think about it, if you look at, you know, if you go to DDO Audit and you look at the number of people on the servers at any given time, you know, it's like right now, it's kind of the late night, early morning, so there's not a whole lot of people on. But you got 133 on Argo, 91 on Cannith, 113 on Galanda, 93 on Kyber, 108 on Polanis, 140 on Sarlona, 96 on Orion, and we're not even going to count Wayfinder because there's only 16 people there right now. You know, but when you have player counts that are that low, you know, maybe think about merging servers. Now, I used to be adamant about not having a server merge. But as time has gone by and the player base has dissipated, it might not be a bad thing. Especially when you see hardcore, when hardcore season starts, you get what, 600, 800 people on hardcore at any given time. You know, it's the place where everyone goes, and that's at the start of the season. Right, exactly. Everyone goes to hardcore. At the beginning of the season, what I noticed when we were getting to, you the end of month 2 with hardcore, most people who are really into the hardcore stuff, like I'm going to get my 5,000 favor, I'm going to get, you know, all my Reaper points, I'm going to do all this. You see them end up finishing up with about a month left in the hardcore season, and then they usually go back to the regular server. I hadn't really noticed it until this hardcore season, but it was definitely evident that as soon as people finished up their achievements that they wanted to do on hardcore, rather than continue to play hardcore, they went back to their home servers. And so hardcore dropped a lot in that last month of the season. So I think I finished up my tune to level 20 with 1750 favor. About 2 weeks left in the season. So, but yeah. So, anyways, I'll be doing a regular tour. I think Friday we're probably going to be on Kenneth. Dear, what level is your reincarnated tune? What level is Zealotry? So Zealotry is level 10. I don't know if I have anyone at level 10. I still need to get complete to level 30. Because I need to reincarnate that tune for sure. So it might be more epic grinding to get my completionist tune up to 30 so I can reincarnate her, since she's on an iconic life. And once I do that, then it'll be Alchemist, and I will have to probably look up an Alchemist build because I have no clue what I'm doing when it comes to Alchemist. I'm pretty sure that I'm looking at doing a negative energy build, but I don't know what it's going to look like completely. So we will see how that is going to go. Anyway, so yeah, Alchemist, from what I've seen, Alchemist, if you build it right and you figure out what the hell you're doing, I think it could be a really strong, I have seen it be a really strong type of class. I just don't know exactly how that works though. You know, so, well, the good thing is on Kenneth, I recently discovered that I had shipped over one of my hardcore tunes with a completely full backpack of XP tokens. And this was from about 2 seasons ago. So I didn't realize that I had a tune with a full backpack of XP tokens. So I won't necessarily be starting at level 1. I might be starting it closer to like level 3. But we'll have to see. It is a multi-life tune. I know my wife said that her tune is on its 74th life. I think complete is maybe on 32, 33, something like that. So anyways, my wife's about ready to pass out on me, so I am going to wrap it up for this evening. Before that, though, I do want to just let you folks know Wednesday nights, Friday nights, so I will be streaming this Friday night, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Hawaii time, 9 p.m. Pacific, and we'll probably be doing some epic questing on Kenneth that night. So please feel free to jump back in and join. Like I said, I love having people hanging out, chatting as we go through and play some DDO. But with that, I think as I'm looking at who we have, I got to play last week. I finished up my stream last week, and I played with Dark Lotus and Voidfire, who are actually streaming right now. So if you guys are cool with it, I'm going to go over and raid them. Husband and wife team. And what's really cool about it is they actually play split screen. So you get to see both of their streams on the screen at the same time. They're the only folks I see actually do that when they're streaming DDO. So I'm going to move us over there if everyone's cool with that. And again, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And we will catch all of you on Friday, if you can make it. Have a great Thanksgiving if you're in the States. If you're not in the States, have a wonderful Thursday. And we'll catch y'all later. Sure, I got their Dark Lotus Carnival 69. Okay. Nope, slash raid, not exclamation point raid. I keep goofing that up. All right, couple seconds.